freaking go, baby. Another Friday. Same old shenanigans, baby. Let's go. Absolutely, let's go. Hope we're doing good. Hope I didn't screw something up. You know me, I'm always screwing with stuff. What's up? Happy freaking Friday. Good to see you all. It's another week. Man, it feels like we were just here, guys. What the heck? Hopefully you can hear me, see me. Because on my end, it's jacked. What's up, Wilmington? All right, we're good. Yeah, I don't know. We can hear you and see you like a nerd. It was just like spinning over and over and over. I don't know. It says we're good. I don't know. Cheers, all. Cheers to freaking technology. Got a little Old Forester 1910 in the glass. That's all that matters to me, baby. That's all that matters to me, baby. Cheers. Who we got in here? Where's all the Friday nerds, man? What are y'all up to? Beautiful day. Been a heck of a week. And we're here, man. Janelle, the Imagine Janelle. Probably on an airplane right about now. Kathy. Joe Dickinson. If you post the pic, I'm expecting you to do it blindfolded. We got a blind flight tonight, and it's from Janelle. Janelle's here, and it's gonna be pretty cool. I love when she does it. She sends me a sheet that I can actually like write on. So we got 4 samples, and it's like a whole thing, a slew of stuff I have to guess. So, you know me, I'm gonna nail this. Like, this is gonna be so easy. Like, I'm gonna get every one of them right. So we'll do that here in a little bit. Get my blind tasting abilities back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Going to grill some steaks. Be back soon. No, Joe Thompson. Go get some steaks, man. I think I'll probably do that tomorrow. You know, like, it's just such a nice day. We got to work in the garden, and I definitely need some steak. Cheers. Rub it in. Lone Wanderer, what's up, Noah? Kathy, what's everyone drinking tonight? Yeah, what's in y'all's glass? Get something in the glass, let everyone know what you're drinking. Tim Terrell. CGI friggin' F. All. What's up, Tim? Slapshot? What's up, buddy? Love these Apple ads. Aaron Pierce, cheers, nerds. Erica P. I think Joe is just... It was probably the music, you know what I'm saying? Will T, hello from the parking lot. Callie Reynolds, what's up, brother? Mr. Mom, here we go. What's up, Mr. Mom? Peta, what? Was chicken tacos and beer for dinner? What? What? Now some Russell's Reserve 10-year to acclimate the palate. Let's go, Janelle. I'm excited for this flight. I've been loving... We had this like long dry spell of like no blinds. So it's been fun to be able to like go back, start getting back into the blind game. So I'm excited to do that. What's up, Andreski, Wilmington Piper? God Davis, let's freaking go. Plico. Deep fried deals. I poured the 1910 to kind of start off the stream because 1924 just, you know, I dropped that video today, and you know, it just, every time I think about it, it just keeps pissing me off, you know? Like, what are they doing? What were they doing, people? I'm looking right at you. What are they doing? It's just too much. Too much money. The more I go back to it, I will say that I filmed that video a week ago, and I tried it as I'm editing the video. I tried it again, and I was dead. So last time, remember guys, I remember Janelle was like, yeah, I'm kind of getting some of that banana note and stuff. It started coming out, but it's so minuscule compared to the other ones. Yeah, it did not change my opinion at all. Everything I said about it was the exact same. So, it's just too much money. If they, seriously, if they dropped it down, it'd be great. Got some Old Forester, signature 100 proof. Guy Davis. Guy Davis needs to try the 1924. I feel like he is the Old Forester guy. And whatever he says about the 1924 is gospel. Okay? Trev, y'all survived the eclipse. Hysteria. Yes. Last Monday. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys got to see it too. A lot of you probably didn't, but we had the eclipse come through, guys, and man, I nailed like the sickest photos. I mean, I was ready. We were out there charcuterie in, is that even a word? Charcuterie. Drinking some champagne, and bam, freaking total solar eclipse right over our house. Insanity. Andretzky says it's a total cash grab. Abso-freaking-lutely it is. A Bourbon Hunter! Patty Cakes! What's up, David Smith? Roy, doing some cocktails? Man, I literally went to go make a freaking whiskey sour. I don't have lemons. I don't have lemon juice. I couldn't make one. So, that sucked. That's what I've wanted one bad. That's what we're doing tomorrow. I'm calling it now. 13th Colony regular. That's what's in Wilmington's glass. Let's go. CC Pullman. The better Pullman. Congratulations and cheers. Happy Friday, friends. CC. Heck yeah. Good to see you. Way better than that other Pullman. No sipping tonight, Miss Slapshot and I both have the vid. Feeling crappy. Oh no. Dude, feel better. Take some rest. It would be such a better bourbon at $70 to $80. I mean, I feel like that's universal. I just could not. I would love to talk to someone who firmly believes that it's 100. Like, I saw someone post a picture of it and it was like $180. Can't be that. Can't be that. Can't do it. Truman James Lay, let's freaking go. I thought cootering was something else. Yeah, check out the video. We got it. That's the video of the week, man. That's dropped today. Go watch it. I literally spent like 4 minutes ranting. It's awesome. Not just any glass, the Wrench Kinsey. There we freaking go. Scott Moody, what's up, brother? Bourbon Wood. Man, this 1910's really hitting the spot. I feel like the 1910's weird for me, man. I feel like sometimes I really just, like, I don't want it. It's like not the one I want. It's too much. I don't know. And this is it right now. This is great. It's like when I'm in the mood for a double oak, it really hits. 1910 is the best. Like right now, I would agree with you. What's up, Callie? Cheers, you nerds. Central Kentucky Bourbon Hunter got a bottle of Copper and King's bourbon today. It is great for $40.99. Heck yeah. I haven't tried that one. I don't think that's hit our area. Isn't that the newer one? Copper and King's. There's so many bottles, it's hard to keep up. Truman won the Weller CYPB in the Total Wine Lottery, not even excited. Other than knowing I can trade it. Dude, it's like, that's really, I wanted it, like, I'm glad I have the bottle, and whenever it's empty, I'm cool. I have the bottle forever, you know? I can just fill it up with whatever. But that's it. I wanted it just for the bottle. It's not that good. Like, if you can get Weller 107, then you're good. Weller 107 and Weller Full Proof. You don't even need the other ones. Weller 12 is pretty good. I actually really like that one, but again, it's impossible. Jake Houts. What's up, nerds? 1920 is tops for me, but the 1910 is real close. Guy Davis speaking the truth. Drinking some Cease and Desist. There you freaking go. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I'm actually I used to never be able to get like that classic sweet banana thing on the 1910, and I am right now. Like, I typically get it's almost like a marshmallow thing. Like, it makes me feel like I'm sitting by the fireplace, and it's awesome. Not the fireplace, the fire pit. Okay, we're frying s'mores. Deep fried deals. Would you pick up Weller 12 for $1.99? Absolutely not. I would not, for sure. Bourbon Wrench, you read my damaged UPS package story? Did I missed it? Was it in the chat thing? I'll have to go and see what you said. What freaking app? Like, did they take it? Was it one of those things? Like, hey, your package was damaged and we disposed of it for you, type of thing? I'll go read it. But no, going back to Weller 12, absolutely not. For $1.99. Trust me, it's not. Dude, that bottle's a $40 bottle, and that's how it tastes. Oh yeah, Truman, I remember we had this whole talk. That's right. We had this whole talk. Remember the package that I had sent to me that freaking was, we notified the seller or your sender that their package was damaged. And I was like, what? I don't have a freaking package. Like, what are they talking about? So I went in the next morning and found my 2 full bottles and 3 sample bottles in the barrel. Wow. That's ridiculous. I'll have to go read the full story. That's insane. So they freaking pulled some crap on you. That's so dumb. Like, get a life, people. Do you care that much? Just like, oh, that box is making noise. How about you freaking care? So they just throw it away. See, that's stupid. At least they notified me. They sent me an email, and that's what confused me so much. Mr. Mom, have you tried Town Branch American Single Malt? I don't think I've tried the single malt. Town Branch. I think they got. Trying to picture the bottle. I've definitely tried them. I don't think the single malt. What's up, Fly Fisher? Sipping on some Larceny Barrel Proof A124. Dang, I didn't go to the store at all. I'm still on the look for those, but I didn't go to the liquor store once this week. You proud? I'd like to see Trevor's package. What's up, DC? Joe. Okay, going to Joe. I don't know. Weller 12 is pretty good, not $200 good. No, I would just say it's retails at $40, and that's where it should be. Just, I disagree with everything being overpriced, but I would say for sure, like, I would pay more than $40 for a Weller 12. I would not go up to 200. Absolutely not. It's pretty good. It's just an oakier Weller. Like, if you like Weller, you would want some more oak on it. Most Wellers, I think, are all fine, except for Special Reserve. I think that should burn. They should just stop making that and they just age it longer. What's up, Teddy Ball Game? Justin Jenkins did it. Trash. JH. What's up, buddy? What are you guys up to? Get on in here. Get you something in your glass. I'm enjoying this 1910. My mom likes Weller 12 because of the proof. Yeah, Weller 12's too low. It's like watered down 107. Yeah, I would agree. I feel like I just hate when they put an aged thing at such a low proof because I feel like aged, like, oakiness already brings down some of the proof. I think it already makes it soft. And when you prove it down, it's even softer. So then it's like all you're left with is just wood. Like freaking wood pellets. You know, I ain't eating that. I ain't drinking that. What's up, T-Rob? Definitely soft. Now, J counts. 107 is the only Weller worth drinking. I've had a couple Weller full proofs. One was like, eh. The other one was freaking awesome. So, I feel like they're wildly all over the freaking place. Here's from work in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. What's up, Chris Buzalencia? What's up, David the Easterling? Good to see you guys. Pile on in here. What do I need? I need another warm-up pour. What do we got? Where's some like, I got samples. Hold on. Where's the samples? These samples? These look like samples. We got some more. You know what, man? I just want to try it, right? Like, I'm not messing around any freaking more. Because I didn't try this last week, and I just want to try it, so I'm going to try it now. And that's all there is to it. We're going to try Lucky 7, the proprietor, 15 years old. I'm just going big. We're going big. What's up, Rick? I ain't got no Wellers, so maker's pick it is. Let's go, dram it all. Stuff a buck and Trev's G-string and some fireworks. Yes. 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 My G-string. I will say that link right there, guys. Tonight you're helping Trev with his taxes. Because the government, he got a lot from me. Wow. They really effed me. And I didn't like it. It's not even 4:20 yet here. Won't have a pour till about 6. Andretzky, that's fine, brother. That's fine. We're all over the world, you know? I forget, you know? Have you seen the 2 new Rebel expressions? 100 proof 6-year and 110 proof small batch. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Let's look it up. Rebel. 6-year? Aged 6 years. Rebel 100, aged 6. $45. Not bad. I would give that a try for sure, man. Some of those Rebel stuff's pretty good. In fact, I will go ahead and say this, that the Rebel cast strength store pick is like larceny barrel proof. Uh-oh, Wilmington Piper. What the heck happened? Hold on. Help pay to man. What the heck was that? And why is my freaking fireworks jacked up? And that was just that looked like the. Let's try that again. What's up, Bill Reynolds? Stu? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Did y'all notice Bulleit has an age-stated 12-year rye now? It's pretty good and cheap. Really? I have a 12-year Bulleit bourbon from like years ago, but God, that was good. I will go ahead and say, without a shadow of a doubt, my 12-year-old Bulleit is freaking Four Roses. What's up, Faderade? Hope your night is filled with the many blessings. Bless up, Stu. Rebel 100 is better after you open it, have a few pours, and then let it sit for a few weeks. Here, we're gonna go in here. Something royally effed up with my fireworks, and I don't like that kind of thing. They stopped making it. What? Stopped making what? Bill Reynolds. Is that freaking William? I literally, that just hit me. I was like, Bill Reynolds. Bill is William, right? Is that the William? And you change your freaking photo on us. Like that, am I that clueless? It just now hit me. All right, let's find the god dang fireworks, man. What? How did that happen? It's all effed up. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Here it is. There it is. Use this. Please. That better be it. That better be as simple as it is. Let's test it. Let's test it. Hey! Now with the freaking mega chat for those damn taxes. Dude, they got me good. Okay, Bill. We fixed it. Thank God. Here we go. We gotta run Wilmington back. We gotta run him back. Woo! Hot dang! Holy crap! The proprietor. 15 years old, 126. Comes in its fancy little sample bottle. I mean, you know, I'm sure that was like $150. And that's worth it. You see what I'm saying? We're going back, baby. We're just going to keep talking all the crap on the 1924. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good. That makes you feel like, dang, I didn't just freaking waste money. That's good. Way to go, Lucky 7. I mean, that's Barton. That's 15-year-old Barton. But I don't care. I don't care where it came from, who it was. It's delicious. Wifey and I dropped the kids off at school today, went to brunch, and have been day drinking since. Faderade. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, bro, should they be school? Like, how late do they go stay at school? Then I forgot, you're way down yonder. Bulleit 10 at 37 is pretty good. Dang, 37. I think it's like $50 here. I was looking at it because I want to do like a 10-year blind bourbon. Like a blind flight of 10-year bourbon. And that's going to be one of them. But the problem is I got to buy like all of them. I got to get a Widow Jane tin. I got to get a Henry McKenna tin because mine's out. Bullet tin. I think those are the 3 that I have to get. Yeah, because I have a Rebel tin. I got the 1924. Oh, I think that's it. Russell's Reserve tin. I have that. I have a Jack Daniels tin. I didn't even talk about that. Barrel and bottle. I got the Eagle Rare too. So there we go. That's a huge freaking. That's huge. We're gonna have a huge blind flight. Don't forget to pick up the kids. They're still in school, man. We'll get you Monday. Barrels and bottles. Yeah, good one. Eagle Rare. I got a couple of those dudes. Corgi Kaiju 69. My favorite number. What's up? Tony, have you done your push-ups yet, bro? You're late. Dang, that smells good. Let me go back, because the first drink was dead. That was hot. That was hot. It literally felt like 15-year-old 1792 full proof or something. What does Barton offer that's 15 years old? Strange how they sell the older stuff to Lucky 7. I don't understand that. But Barton sells like all of their aged stock to everyone else, and they don't use it themselves. Like, I'm pretty sure like Sam Houston, those Sam Houston bottles are freaking Barton, I think. The Calumets, Barton. I mean, here's the thing. If you just see a brand come out of nowhere, if you see a brand come out of nowhere and it has a 15-year-old age statement, I mean, there's only a couple of guesses that it could be. And some sort of Dickel or freaking Barton. Because it's like, how do they don't have 15-year-old stuff. You're telling me their only release is 15? You know, like, what have you been doing for 15 years? No, you bought a bunch of barrels. You know? Because, I mean, everyone else, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about freaking... I'm trying to think of... I mean, I'm sure Heaven Hill sells some old stuff, but... I don't know. It's not as much... Barton is like a top dog. It's just crazy. Trev, have you done a review on the United Pursuit offerings? If so, how was it? I have not. I do not get there. We don't get that around here. What about very old Barton? I mean, it is very old. Very old Barton is like freaking 2. Or at least it tastes like it. But, are you talking very old Barton? Because they have like the 86 very old Barton, and then they got a 100 proof very old Barton. And the 100 proof version is under $100. It's under like $20. It's like $11. It's so cheap. So it's kind of like Evan Williams bottled and bond type of thing. And it's not very old. Augusta Buckner's 13 and 15's Barton. See a bunch of Barton. Cheech are the leader! Remember, everyone. This is your reminder, because Cheech is our reminder. Cheech reminded me. Where's the link? Get the link. We need the link. We got a GoFundMe set up. There's all sorts of goodies and all sorts of stuff that you can donate and get in. Or is that like a live stream? There's a link. You need the link. But this goes to Cheech. We're helping Cheech out. Cheech, far, far inferior drummer than I. But a drummer needs his hands and his feet, and Cheech was in an accident and got jacked up. So, even the lesser drummers need money, okay? You can't make money if you can't use your hands as a drummer. Let's drop that freaking link. Where's the link? Someone will find the link. Most importantly, we're glad that Cheech is here with us. Because that, we couldn't raise money for. So I'm glad you were mainly okay. I think there's another one. I don't know. I thought my time is all over the place. But the link. The link goes straight to help Cheech out. Get this all sorted out. That's what we do over here. We take care of each other. Let's go! Kristen, let's go! Trev, you mean the label is a lie? Ancient age is ancient, and if you want something that's even more ancient, you get ancient age. Is 17, oh here we go, this is an easy one. Is 1792 foolproof worth $52? Yes. Yes. It is hot, though. So be careful. You pour that, and you just, oh, I'll drink that. Oh, yeah. Fire, baby. When you get married, you tend to lose all track of time. Yeah, it's been a freaking blur, man. But it's been like just back to back to back. And, you know, with the wedding and all that, then the honeymoon, and then I come back and it's like, well, now we got to clean up all this crap from that. And then freaking tax season, I had to get all that crap. I mean, it's just been like nonstop. Says there is a GoFundMe and a giveaway on Bourbon Junkies this coming Tuesday. There will be lots of bottles to be given away. But the most important thing is that you're helping Cheech out. And you could also win some stuff. It's like the cherries on top. It's like the bourbon on top. You know what I'm saying? You sprinkle a little foolproof. Scott Pigsley, 5th Quarter Tailgate, has a GoFundMe as well. Well, Peter, we need that link too. We help everyone out. Give $1, give $5, give $3.99, give whatever's. Buy him a cup of coffee, you know? Goes a long way. I'm gonna start pouring this blind. Let them air out, you know? Let them get a little air on them. That way I can nail it. Ancient age is better than Blanton's. I don't know if what do I have? I have ancient age. Ancient age is far too ancient for me to find. I'm like, what the freak is even that? Cheech, is that a new GoFundMe link? We'll have to, someone will find the link. Okay, let's pour a little bit of this. Let's save some. Trev, you're going to be competing in Madness this year. If there is one, I mean, I'll do it. Otherwise, it'll be next year. Hey, speaking of freaking Cheech, mother freaking Artolino. dude. Oh, dude. Using the term competing loosely. Yeah, have you ever seen me compete, dude? It's not good. I haven't won basically anything. The only thing I've won is freaking when I compete with Jeffrey Wack, and it's because we're a tag team. The only reason we're winning. I say winning, as in we're in first place. We're just still in. I was able to give Trev multiple likes from multiple devices. Did not know that. Really? You trying to boost me up to 100? The main thing's you won our hearts. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I missed a couple things. What's up, Outside the Star? Good to hear your voice, bud. You know, at one point in time, I actually had a comment on one of my videos. It was way back in the day. And I will say, going back to some of my older videos, I sounded weird. I think I just talked weird because I was nervous. But someone in the comment, like, left a comment and said, dude, no way dude talks like that. You have a fake accent. And I was like, what? Dude, I'm not faking my accent. Corgi says 1792 bottled in Bond is his personal favorite. I love the 1792 bottled in Bond. Mellow corn trumps them all. I mean, I love it. I saw someone say to blend mellow corn with Old Grandad 114. Holy crap. I feel like we should just, like, have a mellow corn blending night. There we go. There's the GoFundMe. Here you go. Matching knock. It's dude's getting on an airplane and he found the link. Well, while we're at it, might as well have one more pour before we get into the blind. Because I didn't get to all the lucky sevens last time, and I'm going to right now. So this is the Frenchman. I think this is the first time I've ever had the Frenchman. Plot twist, guys. I actually have a French accent. You know. No one would take that accent or admit they were from Arkansas unless it were true. Exactly. We know you're from England. Would you like a spotted tea? That's all I got. Dude, I'm not. Who sent the blind? This blind is from Janelle. Janelle sent the blind, and there's no rules. It's just questions. Each one. So I have to answer the same things. I gotta guess the age, proof, distillery, guess the bottle, and I have to rank them favorite order. So I just answer basically how I do my blind. Just answer everything you can about them. And we got 4 of these suckers. But I'm not there yet. The Frenchman's okay. The holiday toast is amazing. But then Joe says the Frenchman's one of my favorites. It smells pretty good. Like, I had no idea what to even expect. Like, what is this? What's the difference between the Frenchman and the holiday toast? Say. French oak. Duh. That would make sense. Oh, that other link. So that second GoFundMe is for Scotty. 5th quarter tailgate. I thought he just posted the same one, and then I saw the different thing. So Every little bit helps those guys out, so. Time to fly. All right, buddy. I was gonna say have a safe flight, but what are you? You're not freaking flying the airplane. Watch out for crazy people, dude. I watched a video. Where's the Cheech is from? Cheech, you're in Florida, right? Where's the Florida people at? What the heck? I watched this video of this guy like getting choked out on an airplane, and they're like, the dude is literally like choking him and like ripping him off the airplane. It was like a passenger. The one dude was causing, he said he was making all sorts of threats, and another passenger just came and choked him out and took him off the plane. Watch out for them people. What's up, Miracle? I'm liking it. It definitely, like the French oak, definitely, like it's very chocolatey. It's like, it really is hitting more like a Maker's, like a really good Maker's. Like the Penelope Architect, man, I almost get this like, I don't know, it's like a rubber note. And it doesn't do much for me. Like a Maker's French oak does. This is more in line with that, I'm feeling. Just off the smell. I'm not getting that gross rubber thing. Like, I don't know what it is about the Architect that gives me... It's like freaking petroleum. Florida man's GoFundMe goes viral. He was a bad guy. He was a bad guy and got choked out. Dude, it was hilarious. The guy is literally like choking him, and he's like, we're getting off the plane. Don't touch anybody. And then he like, the guy starts like moving, and he like picks him up by the head. And it's like, you gotta watch it. It's honestly funny. And there's like no context. I had to Google what was going on because I'm like, why is this guy getting choked out? Like, the video starts with him already in a headlock. Yeah, it's good. I'm going to start bunkering the Penelope 9-year. That bottle's so good. I might, too. Because what if they stop making it? I'm going to be, man, I wish I had more. I'm going to buy at least a couple, you know? At all times, I need to have a couple. All right, let's try it. Oh, yeah. That's some good stuff. That's freaking good. If the holiday toast is better than that, then holy crap. Dude, these Lucky 7 bottles are freaking good. I will say, like, the low proof one, you could go out. You don't need that one. Skip that one. The New Yorker or something. Or no, I forgot. There was one. It's the lowest proof one. It's just like anything. The lowest proof one, skip it. That's good. It's definitely like, if you like Maker's 46 cask strength, this is like a spicier version of those. So I think that's right. It would be right up your alley. This is great. Yeah, the workhorse. Wasn't too thrill. Like, it was just whatever. But it needs that. You need that's like an entry pour mixer, whatever the heck. But this is different. This is good. Yeah, I'm digging that a lot. Janelle, I'll see. You've helped me so much. They tend to sit on our shelf, and they're not that much. Like, I think they're like the same price. I think they're $60. I think that they're like cask strength is 60, and then the 9-year is also cask strength, and I think it's like 62. You know, like, I've got any bases near you that can get rare breed non-chill filtered? Do they do those at the base? I'll have my buddy goes to the Air Force Base here quite often. I'll ask him if they get them there. Because I had to get mine, I bought 2 at Cancun Airport. It's the only place I've seen them. And I've gone to a lot of duty free. In every freaking place I've been to. Even if I can't get it, I just look. I like to go in there. So, like Atlanta, freaking Chicago, Amsterdam, Florence, Rome, JFK. Never saw them. Cancun, saw one, and it was a whole wall of just non-chill filtered rare breed, and I think the price was like $60. It was basically the same price as rare breed because it was a whole liter. It is a liter bottle for $60. So, and I've been looking at, because it's like, that's one of those bottles that if I ever see one, I get. Now, people in my Florence bourbon hunting video, they kept saying that was the non-chill filtered version. I don't think that's what that is. I think it's just rare breed in a tube. Because it is not like the bottle, the one I got. The thing I got's in a freaking box. Not a tube. So, I mean, it could be. I don't know. Cam Hester, what's up? If you ever see a store pick holiday toaster Frenchman, get it. I don't see them at all. We don't get any Lucky 7. Having a Rebecca Creek Devil's Barrel Spanish Oak, that sounds good. If there is a darker bourbon out there, I have not seen it. It's literally just like oil. Joe the Sample Guy says, Lucky 7 New Yorker is the Ambarana. Trev, why don't you do a Lucky 7 pick? Gonna have to email them soon. How about that? See we gotta do it now. I would love that because I like this a lot. Speaking of picks, Patreons, we're looking at about 10 days. Both Bull Run picks dropping. Both bottles, they're both under $50. One's like 47, one's like 48. Crazy. Finally. I don't know what all's been going on. We've been battling. Weird stuff's going on. At this rate, I don't freaking care. We just need to drink it. Tiller's Bourbon Challenge. What's up, Tiller? They do not answer emails, Trev. Well, just wait. Text me next time you're at the liquor store. Janelle, I'll text you. I'm gonna go tomorrow. I gotta get some more Aperol. So I was gonna go anyway. Saw a Hemingway Rye today at my local store. Anyone tried this? Owner said it was moving pretty quick. Interesting. Help the man out. Hemingway Rye. Say that 3 times fast. Hemingway Rye. Hemingway Rye. Hemingway Rye. Never seen a Penelope 9 year. I feel like Penelope's the only one I've never seen, let alone had, is the Rio. That one, if that came here, I didn't see it. No, it did not. It came here, I know. It was probably held in the back and whatever. You gonna buy some Malort? We need to know about this Hemingway Rye. Griffin said, is it worth it? I think he was asking how it was too. Unless you know how it is. I don't understand Wild Turkey. Why offer both versions of Rare Breed when clearly their largest market wants the non-chilled filtered and chill filtering costs more? Well, T, that's the question to life. Why even filter anything? You know? It's harder. It takes more time. It's more effort, more money. I mean, come on. Penelope Tokai and Valencia blow away the Rio, in my opinion. Palico, dude, that I love. So the Valencia is one of those bottles that showed up. I bought one. It was there. I bought it, and I was like, whatever. And it really grew on me. And then by the time I was like, man, I got to go buy another one of these. It's so freaking good. Gone. Have not seen it since. So I don't know if that was like a one-time thing or I don't know. It's just, I haven't seen it. Been gone. Really good. Orangey. The 8-year Tokai is something special. It definitely reminds me of like, some of the Midwinter Nights Drams. The Tokai. Here, I have some Penelope Tokai, some leftover of a sample one of you nerds sent me. 6 years. I love how I just got samples everywhere within reach. All right, let's start this blind, baby. Let's go! Penelope Rio is the most overfinished whiskey I've ever had. Really. I'm pretty sure the breakdown it's crazy. Let's do it. Whoa! Let's do this. Sample 1. Janelle said, so let's go back what Janelle said about this. I think she was just saying, I'm excited to see what you think of these. I hope you enjoy them. Let's go. Cheers, Janelle. Well, I say cheers. I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you sent. It could be a bunch of Malort. Definitely not Malort. Already off to a good start. Chill filtering makes no sense. I mean, who says I want my whiskey to not be cloudy when I put it on ice and have less flavor at the same time? I've honestly, I've never noticed what the freak they're talking about. But again, I don't live anywhere where it's that cold, so I've never noticed my bottle. Why, I'm inside. Why would my bottles be getting cold? And when I'm putting it on ice, it's in ice. Just drink it. It's stupid. It's this one. I'm trying to get hints off of the nose before I taste it. Definitely kind of has some age or some definitely darker characteristic. Like sweet age. They get all cloudy in winter, trust me. Joe, does it turn you off? Do you not drink it? Are you like, I ain't drinking my clouds, my cloudy bourbon? I've never seen it, so I need to know, does it upset you? Is that all? It just gets cloudy? It doesn't get bad? Alright, let's try this sucker. Dang. Not as... I don't think that's high proof. Man, what is that? It almost gave me a Four Roses vibe to it. But then again, what would that... I would say it smells like It seems too low proof to have that sort of age characteristic to it. For it to be Four Roses, because I feel like Four Roses, like when you taste stuff like this that's Four Roses, it's higher proof. And I'm not saying it's Four Roses, that's just the vibe it gave me, so now I'm trying to think of, well, if it's not that, then what is that? Man, that's hard. I'm gonna start just writing notes, and I'll scratch them out. It's gotta be like... It's like 10. I don't know, 10? I'm feeling 10. There's just something about it that makes me... It reminds me so much of a Four Roses. Dang, I don't know. That's hard. I'm just gonna write that down. I'm gonna come back. I want to go through everything. I want to come back to it with a fresh. That's really good though. Like that, we're coming out the gate strong. No, I don't know. I keep smelling it, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, the nose really throws me off because I'm like, that's not Four Roses, is it? I don't know why I'm leaning in. We'll see. That's just my initial shock. Really freaking good. The proof threw me off because the first sip, it seemed low, and the second sip seemed more like... The first sip, I was like, that's under 100. The second sip was like, that's over 100. That's like 105. So we'll see. Let me do that. I'm going to say 95 to 105. Initial thought. Distillery, Four Roses, bottle guess. I mean, the fact that she wrote age, like, do I assume that everything... Does it need... If it says age, is it safe to assume that they do have an age? You know what I'm saying? Or they could be part of it. Maybe they're not. Maybe the answer is non-age dated. It's up to her to specify. Okay, Trev, love the boat background music. Needs bourbon music. Are you saying that you don't like it? You need me to change it? Does it have a smell of victory, says Duke McFreaking Hale. It does. That smells good. It does. She says everything is age dated. Interesting. We'll see. We'll come back to it. Let's go to B. Dang! Janelle! This one definitely has a sweeter note. Change the music, says Johnny Dram. Change the music! It's aged, bruh. Can you imagine that? Are you in the air? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? What kind of music you want? Let's see. Joe says change the freaking music. I can't put on Free Bird, Kathy. Now that's not good. Oh, we want the synth wave, dude. We want the synth wave. We want Trev playing drums. A running cadence. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What's this guy's name? I think he has some. Yeah. Oh no. I know what you guys want. I know what you want. I know what you want. I know exactly what you want. Here we go. This is what we're doing. And then we're getting into this. It's gonna help me. It's really gonna help me. Yeah. This is what we had last week, and it's just so good. Hey, yo, bad axe freaking Bourbon! Here we go. Here we go. Let's go it. Let's do it. Here we go. I'm turning up for me. Let's freaking go. This is good. Janelle's sending some hitters. As if I couldn't. Give me the power! Man, I was really liking that Four Roses guess. Which is probably wrong, but at least I was like in on it. I don't know. There's a note that I get on this that is very particular to a distillery, but I can't think of it. And there's no definitive age. I can tell you that that's not 12. Sorry, this blind, even for me, was kind of mean. There's no defining age on that. Like, I can tell that it's age, but I'm like, oh, that's clearly 10. Like, that could be 8. That could be a really good 8, but who puts 8? Is that 9? Is that 10? Like, what is that? What's up, Toshi? Man, this is good. Let's skip. Did we play? We're going to skip, because that's the end of that song. Let's go way back here. This is 4 hours of music. I don't know. Janelle, this is hard. Thanks. Feel like John Wick's about to jump out around the freaking... You know what? Have you ever seen John Wick and me in the same room? Ask yourself that. Ask yourself that, and before you answer it, you need to also answer, are you ready to answer that? I think you're ready. Now we're gonna, at this rate, I'm gonna have to just play the game. We're gonna have to play the game. Because I don't know what that is. Like, at all. There's some sort of, there's like a grain note, like a really good grain note. I'm trying to cheat, I'm looking around. I don't know. This is tough. I'm on the second one and I'm like, no freaking clue. I don't think the proof's high. The 90s. 100 maybe. 100 maybe. Age. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you my guesses right now. I'm going to keep moving on. I'm going to see if anything will help me get clues to the other thing. Glass C. That is sweet. It's almost like bubble gum. Bubbalicious. That's Bubba freaking licious. Are these all 10-year-old age dated and one of them's a 19? For me, you're 10-year-old, you're 19. Watch it win. Was that is number? Could you imagine? I talked all of that crap. That is sweet. That is like, Janelle, tell me if I'm crazy or if I'm just, it could just be, I don't know. That is sweet. I smelled that and was like, oh man, that's going to be like Eagle Rare or something. No. Still kind of getting like a bubblegum note, which is crazy. Higher proof for sure. Anyone else buffering? Let me check the stream. Let me check. Oh, not receiving enough video. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Where we at? Gotta love it. Let me try that. Here, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. If you can hear me, you're back. I'm back. Am I back? It's up Odyssey. Barrel says I was. Are we back? Are we back? Gotta figure this out. I think it's definitely not my computer what's doing this. I think it's the interwebs. I think we're back. I think we're back. We're back. Hit the refresh button, friends. We're back, hopefully. You're back, all good now. Good, hopefully. Who ate the red crayon? I'm gonna keep smelling this until we're good. It's gotta be some, I don't know, it's definitely something on, it's gotta be the internet side, like the YouTube side of things, not the computer side. Remember, folks, I gotta freaking, I'm definitely buying that fiber. I gotta get the fiber. And then we'll see what happens. Says we're back. We're back. I think we're back. I love, though, that it tells, like, it doesn't, we're back. We're green. We're good. We're good. Sorry, guys. It's just, it is what it is, you know? You just got to deal with it with me. I'm getting grape. I'm getting fruitiness. I'm getting definitely that freaking bubblegummy thing. Again, I have no freaking clue what that could be. The proof, I don't know. It's higher. 110 area. Age? What could the age be? Janelle, this is tough. This is crazy hard. More fiber in your diet? I definitely don't think it's... I don't know what it could be, guys. Especially how it's good for an hour straight and all of a sudden it's not. Like, what is that? What is that? You know, it doesn't make sense to me. And then how is it good now? Stupid. It really just throws everything off, but whatever. Glico says we're back. Hit that like button. Help me out, man. I don't know. Like, that could be anything. I could just guess at this point. Age, if I had to guess. I don't know. None of these have tasted like old, but they all taste good. Like, they're definitely put together. And that, I don't know. What if we just go in the middle, like 8? But then you start thinking, if you make a guess, then what do you do? Like, it's like, you guess an age, and then you're like, well, what bottle is that age? Sorry, wanted to send you this for a bit. I mean, I like it. I like that I struggle. It's very difficult, though. D. Glass D. Again, no definitive age. Hot. I feel like that's the hottest one. 120. That almost gave me like, and that can't be right. What, like, that's my problem, is the age. They all have an age statement. That is the thing. Okay? And that's what's really throwing me off, because it's like, What have I had that tastes like that that has an age statement? You know? For me, this was killer blind. It's just, every one of them have been good, and every one of them have been throwing me off. What do you, when you said it was killer blind, like, were you shocked when you found out what they were? I've had like this, a couple of them made me want to guess something, and I'm like, I don't remember it tasting like that. Travis says Dickel. I almost said Dickel on 2 of them. That one, I would have said that one and maybe 2. You know what? That could be a good answer for a couple of these. Maybe Dickel's got store picks and Dickel's got the Dickel 8. But I think that's 100 proof. Maybe that's what that is. Interesting. Very interessant. They're all Maker's Mark. 1, I was shocked. Oh no. That doesn't help a bit. Here's the issue. That's hot. I don't think Dickel goes that hot. I don't think that one's Dickel. That's got some proof. He says, I don't know any Dickel. I was going to say, that's too hot to be Dickel. It has that sort of thing to it, though. I don't know what to say about, like, how to put it that way. Is... It's hot. It's 120. Again, age. Nothing's jumping out like that much. Like, that could very well just be 10 years old. Wow. I feel like I have come no closer to the answers to any of them. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back through them. I'm going to go back to A. Normally I go A, B, C, D, D, C, B, A. No, we're going back to A, B, C, D. This is what we have to do. I need a fresh perspective. Joe, Dickel's out the window, brother. Man, I think so far number 1's my favorite. It was a bit lighter. A bit lighter. Elijah Craig. I mean, shoot, I haven't even thought about, like, store picks. What is age dated and under 100 proof? I don't know. I don't know. Janelle. Now I want to say 90, but then again, I originally guessed 95 to 105. I feel like this is the most incomplete sheet that I think I'll have ever had. God, this has been tough. Larceny, some regular, some barrel proof. I'm gonna end up drinking the entire samples. None of them are picks. Still does not help me at all. Oh no, error. What the heck is going on? Hold on, give me 1 second. The screen's gonna go black, and then I'm gonna come back. Screen's gonna go black, then I'm gonna come back. All right, let's see how we are. Trev, I'm about to grill some fillets. How do you like a medium rare all the way? Shoot, I would even dabble my toes if they were just all the way rare, brother. You know? I think we're going to start trying this too, that whenever I get a bad connection, I'm just going to end, I can just hit the end and then go live again. Speeds it back up. Let's just power through this. I'm more interested to find out what they are. It goes down so easy. It goes down so easy. But still, like, I might just play it safe. I might guess in the middle. Let's go 100. I have no clue what that is. I wanted to guess 4 roses. Holy moly. What's up, Tito? Just seeing the 1924 vid, I might have to hold off on pulling the trigger. I don't lie to you guys. Don't lie to you guys. Come on, hit the like button. An hour and a half. We only got 55. Well, we lost about half the stream because of the internet. But that's fine. Love you guys. Going to B. I don't know, 10 years, 100 proof. But then again, like, what the freak is even that proof? Glass A drinks so... I don't know. I really like it. I think that's my leader so far. Now we're pumped. What's up, David Bays? See, Glass 2 doesn't drink as aged, but then again, it's like I can't definitively like put a guess to it, you know? I want to guess that it's younger than A just because it drinks different. I might go with like 6. I don't know. What's up, Bottle Kill Mafia Black Star Mother Freaking Dale? Like, was that like 6-year MGP? MGP? I'm almost like, we just gonna wing this. We're just gonna guess and see what sticks. It's like we're just throwing blind, we're like a bunch of darts, and we're just throwing them and see what we get. It almost doesn't smell, I don't know. It doesn't smell MGP. Janelle, are you laughing at me right now? Did you struggle with this? Like when you drink this blind, could you pick out like, oh, that's clearly that age? I feel like if anything, they're all much closer than I'm even giving them. Like they might all be the same age, or they might all be so much closer than I'm thinking. No, I think 1 and 3 really like them. Trev, you only get 30 seconds in Matt Madness, bro. If this is what I had in Matt Madness, effed. Royally boned. Like, there's no chance. 3 is like, I'm going back to, this is the one I said was super fruity. I'm not getting that anymore. Going back through, it's almost like a melted caramel. Whatever those candies are, I don't know what they're called. They come in a clear wrapping, and it's just like a caramel rectangle. You melt that crap down. Just guess all tenure. I think 3 might be my favorite. Do you guys see this? Janelle, I did struggle with one of them. Ages came close, not spot on. Proofs I was closer with, nailed all but one distillery. You see what's brewing right now is the Bourbon Ranch versus Janelle in a blind battle. Because there's no way. There's no way. And then you said I'm spot on with 3. No freaking clue. No freaking clue. It is Caramel Bomb. I guess my brain was interpreting it as like bubblegum, which is crazy. Yeah, it's melted caramel. It's delicious. Box caramel. That's a caramel friggin' bomb. And it's delicious. What's a caramel bomb? Out there. Caramel bomb. This is tough. I'm finishing all of the pours. Janelle will kick your butt worse than Rain. Judging by how she's talking, maybe she's lying. Joe Thompson, $50 mega freaking chat, such a nerd. My dad came over and poured the blind. So did he just randomly pick bottles? I don't even want to guess the proof that I originally wrote down. I'm just going to have to play it safe. I'm going to play the game. I'm going to drop it down to 100. 8 years old. I don't even want to guess that. Guys, remember, age stated, though. It's age stated. That's where the issue is. I know, like, I'm thinking of, well, that's a caramel bomb, that's a caramel bomb. No, it's got to have an age. If there's not an age statement, it can't be it, and that's what really throws you off. When you have, like, a definitive, like, guideline of something like that, all of them are age stated, it makes it so much harder for me, because then I'm like, well, that really freaking you gotta pinpoint that. I think that might be my favorite one so far, for sure. I think it goes 3-1. Let's go to D. has a dickle note. I'm telling you. 4 has a dickle. I can't give you that bit of information. Lord. Wilderness Trail. But then what do they got? You think that could be 2? I'm going Wilderness Trail. No, Janelle, you're definitely better. What's up, Paul? Get in here. You only missed just your regular, typical shenanigans of my stream screwing up. The proof's got to be higher, though. I'm going to try and play the game. I'm going to try and play it safe. Let me try 2 again. I think my order goes 3, 1, 4, 2. 3, 1, 4, 2. I missed it. These are the same distillery, correct? If that's the same distillery, then I need to quit my YouTube channel. There's no way. Hey, what's up? Organic Bourbon. Just got my first Old Overholt 10-year rye. About to crack it open. Hey, crack it open. Let us know what you think of it. I have not tried that one. Have I said hey to you, Brent Bailey? I saw you come in here. Box Caramel. I don't know. They're always at my grandma's house. I'm just... Screw it. Screw it. Janelle got the better of me. And I'll give you some made-up answers because this has been very difficult. Glass A, I went full-blown in. I was like, oh man, that's freaking Four Roses. That can't be Four Roses, but it's good. Chocolatey. I want to change my answer. 10? I guessed it was 10. If any of them was over 10, it would be that one. I feel like none of them came across as older than 10. You know? What's up, Whiskey Uncensored? Freaking nerd. What's up, dude? This guy is a nerd. This goth is a nerd. Freaking people named Ben, man. Chad. Segout. Coming in hot with a Four Roses store pick single barrel OESO in one hand and a stogie in the other. Let's freaking party. Of course, it's mother freaking Friday. I might even just say, like, if I played the game, I would say 9. That's 9. I'm going to go 100 proof. I was guessing between 95 and 105. Again, can't wait. Can't wait for it to be not that. All over the place. Distillery. I mean, that can't be a Four Roses. I mean, I guess it could be like a Bullet. You think that's Bullet 10-year? And I've never had it? That's what I'm guessing. Because I've never done it. This blind's tweaking Trev's brain. I need more blinds, people. If you want to blind me and watch me struggle and hate my life, email me. I'll do whatever you send me. I need to get back in it because I am struggling. This has been very difficult for me. It's like I've never done this before in my life. Shoot, Stu. Well, granted, Stu sent me stuff I've never even had in my life. I don't know. I feel like Janelle, I feel like I've probably had some of these freaking things. Is that bullet 10? I don't know. Bullet 10. I don't think bullet 10's around 100 proof. Whatever. That's what you're getting. 2, I went with 6. It's 100 proof. They're all 100 proof. Literally, I wrote 100 for all of them, except for that one I gave a range. Where's 2? We're just gonna drink Janelle's whole freaking blind. Should do a bottled and bond blind. I'll do a whatever blind. I don't know. See, that could be lower. That's Wilderness Trail 100, 6 years. That's Wilderness Trail 6-year-old 100 proof. I just made that up. 3. I don't have any. I have no more left of 3. I drank it all. 3 was my favorite. I kept going back and forth between 3 and 1, and I could honestly, they almost might be the same freaking, like the same level. I like them both. I can still smell. Caramel bomb. I think the caramel bomb, the carameliness of that is where it's at. Do you think that's like a Henry McKenna? You really think she would send me a bunch of 10-year-old stuff? I bet you could have. Henry McKenna, like caramel bomb. I always call Henry McKenna like Cracker Jack. Like that caramel. You think that's what that could be? I have no guess. It's a caramel bomb, though. I guessed it 100 proof. I wrote 8. But for no reason at all. Just, I was trying to play the game. 8. Very well. Maybe we should go Heaven Hill just because we have nothing else. McKenna 10. That means I'd have to change my age to 10. But if it was 8, I don't know what I would call it. What out there is aged? I don't know. I don't know. It's very good. Very, very good. I really like that. F it, whatever. I just want to find out what these are. We take it too long. I don't know, 4 could be that too. Kind of 4 is I'm kind of getting like a peanutty thing. Watch 4 be Henry McKenna. I felt like 4, though, drank so much hotter than all the other ones. Well, there we go, Janelle. We literally drank the whole blind, and I'm not any closer. What's up, Scotty? 5th quarter tailgate. There's Scotty. We dropped his link, his GoFundMe link, earlier in the chat. What's up, Mo Hops? Mo Hops. Mo Hops. Have we said hello to Mo Hops before? Mo Hops is in the chat. Says, yo, yo, yo. Yeah. What's up, Mo? Le Bramley. Les Bramlet. Le Bramley. It's got to be the highest proof one. 120. It might be older. Maybe we should go up in age. Maybe we should get something crazy. That's 12. That's freaking 12. Distillery. I have no guess for distillery. It gives me a Dickel. Who sources from Dickel? She says she does not have Dickel, so who sources from Dickel that has an age statement? Is that 3 chord? That's freaking 3 chord. I have a 15-year-old 3 chord. Is that 15? Who else? Who? That has a Dickel note to it. I'm really digging myself in a grave, but it does. It reminds me of that. Blue note, coppered tongue. Probably not that at all. There's a very specific sort of like, it's kind of like a metallic note that I'm getting that I get on certain Dickel things. This is not screaming Dickel, but that note for sure. This is not old Carter, dude. Janelle is saying not Dickel, so maybe it's not someone sourced. So she's very adamant that it's not sourced from them either. So what, you think that's Bardstown? I'm just saying, I don't know. She might be saying that because it's very clearly not someone who sourced from Dickel, is what I'm saying. What's up, Pilo? I don't know. It's Bardstown. Let's find out what these are. Dude. Janelle, you get to pick my next pour. Go before we do this, Janelle, pick my pour. Because I was gonna just drink along with what we find what we find out. They're all empty. I could not figure out. Is this our pick? No, that can't be our picks. I don't know. Janelle's picking my next pour, though. Janelle, pick my pour, and then we're going to find out what this is. Because I can't drink along once we find out what they are. That was crazy. You did. That was insane. Guys, I highly encourage you. If what Janelle says is, so her dad came over and just poured her a blind, I highly recommend just go get someone, your friend, your wife, your boyfriend, your freaking dog. Get someone to pour you a blind from even just your collection and literally do the same thing. Guess everything you can about it. Age, proof, distillery, bottle, guess, just name everything. It's just like, see what you do. It's gonna be very difficult. She says Elijah Craig barrel proof, the Utah pick. Okay. Here we go. What was this, one of them? Well, Janelle, that was a lot of fun. Let's find out what the heck we were freaking drinking. First off, let's do this, 125. Man, after smelling this at 125, none of those came close. Like, I'm sure I'm way off on sample 4. That's foolproof. I feel like they were all pretty low proof. What's up, Tommy motherfreaking D? Hey guys, Tommy D just reminded me of this because he would always come into my Twitch channel and talk crap. I have a second channel that I'm going to be playing strictly video games on. So, I have a second channel. It's going to just be streaming. We play every Wednesday 100% of the time, and then random other days that I'll decide to go live. So, if you like video games, check that out. We went live last night and got drunk on a Thursday playing games. Here, I'll drop the link if you guys are interested. If not, don't worry about it. I have 21 subscribers over there. There we go. He says, congrats on the nuptials. Janelle says, you have more gone than me. Janelle, it's a good pick. Here we go. I'm so scared. Wow. Okay. Okay. I said Glass A was 10 years old. Are we back? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I think we're back. We're back. It's something to do. It's something I figured out how I can easily fix it, and it's going to fix the bit rate. There's something to do with that. So I'll figure it out, guys. We figure this stuff out when I'm drunk. All right. This is okay. We're already this whole thing's gonna make me look bad. I called A 10 years old, 100 proof. I was like, that's 4 roses. That was Remus Gatsby Reserve, 15 years old. I didn't. That was really good. It did not come off as clearly 15 to me. Just gonna say that. Paulo! God dang, my apologies. I didn't realize after all this time I hadn't subscribed. Paulo just subscribed. And Paulo, you can't escape me, brother. You just had fireworks on the freaking screen. David Goldman, you had me at bitrate. Wow. Very good. Now I'm interested to see what my favorite one was. Whew. Sample 2. I called it 6 to 8. 6 to 8. I circled 6 just to throw it up. I wanted to go with 8. But I did 6 just to play the game. Neither one of those was right. Sample 2 was 12 years old. I guessed 100 proof. The proof was 101 proof, so I was right there. I called it Wilderness Trail. This was Wild Turkey, 12 years old. First time I've ever had it. Wild Turkey 12-year Japan edition. Again, man, I'm going to tell you right now. That did not taste like you were drinking like 12 years. I did 6 to 8. Is it regular wild turkey, age dated, or not age dated? It's rumored to be a blend of 6 to 8. That was my last place. That was last place for me. Was wild turkey 12. The heck? Okay. Sample 3. I'm pretty close to the proofs. The ages, I've been so off. Hey, Joe Dickinson, how about you suck a butt? Sample 3 was my favorite. Let me see what it is first. No! 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 God dang it. Janelle's laughing right now because she knows why I'm saying that. I can't believe it. You know what? I feel like the whole bubblegum call was good. I think that was, it makes sense. And I think after I go back to it and it turns into this caramel bomb, I think that also makes sense. I guessed 8 to 10. I decided to go with 10. I guessed 100 proof. The proof on this, the age was 10. The proof, I guessed 100. The proof is 107. Can anyone guess what it is? Leave your guesses right now. 107 proof, 10 years old. I mean, that just narrows it down. Guys, I'm sorry the stream has crapped the bed. For everyone who's like stuck around this whole time, you guys are the absolute legends. You guys are absolute legends for sticking around. We got 43 people in here. We got 37 people in here. We went from all the people to none of the people. And you know what? If you're sticking around, you're the legend. You guys are the ones. We love you. This is Buffalo Trace Distillery Old Rip Motherfreaking Van Winkle. Was my favorite pour of the night. Some good stuff. That was good. Like, I really like that. It's good. Hey, I mean, I'm not saying go and sell your freaking kidney for it, but it's good. I mean, you're not gonna be upset when, if you win that bottle and you open it up. I think you're gonna like it. Nothing like the trace. Nice. That means time for some death metal. I'll play you guys. We'll play a song for you. You know what it is. By the way, thank you for the 1924 review. The honesty? Abso-freaking-lutely. Oops. All right, here we go. Let's find out what the last one is. Thank you guys for being so patient and, I mean, is understanding the word? You guys are like, this guy freaking sucks, man. I can't play other music. What's up, Baker Drinks? Hey! I'm Baker, I'm like 99% locked in. So next Saturday, I should be streaming on Baker Drinks channel. You might as well write it in the book. We're good. For 80 bucks, it's killer. If you can get ripped in for 80 bucks, That's great. You don't suck, you just inhale sharply. That was my favorite one. All right, let's find out what D is. Let's go. Not next Saturday, the 27th. Oh, I'm an idiot. Look, that's why we got you, Baker. Yeah, the 27th. I had to look at the sketch. We're good for then too. Sample 4. You guys about to unsubscribe to me. You're about to unsubscribe to me. I was calling this Dickel. I was trying to find out what has Dickel in it. I mean, I said that's what I taste. What I taste. I taste what I taste. I don't, you know. You do it. I'll send you a blind, and we'll see. We'll bring you on here. Jesus Christ! I did get pretty close with the age. I bumped it up to 12. I called it 120 proof. It's not 120 proof. It is higher proof, and it is the highest proof of the night. That I knew. Bardstown Bourbon Company. Bardstown Bourbon Company could have been a good... That actually is a good guess because of how much they use this brand in their blends. This is Wild Turkey. It's 114.8 proof. It's 13 years old. It's Russell's 13. Batch 1. It came in third tonight. It came in third. So my places went... First place was Old Rip Van Winkle 10. Then it was Remus Gatsby 15 years old. And then it was Russell's Reserve 13. And then it was Wild Turkey 12. I mean, it is what it is, people. It is what it is. What the freaking heck? Janelle's probably dying laughing. I don't know if it's just having them side. You know what's freaking crazy? You know what's crazy? Looking back, I remember saying 4 and 2. Remember, I said I said if any of these are the same thing, it's 4 and 2. I was not getting turkey on any of them. But I did call. I called. They were similar. I could tell the similarities. I'm telling you, there was a metallic note that I was getting that my brain associated with the Dickel. Now here's my issue. The more I kept looking at the 3-quart bottle, and I'm like, that is not it. But my brain that's what it kept going to. I don't know. In this flight, never once did Wild Turkey cross my freaking mind. That's just the way blinds go. Never once did I think that was Wild Turkey anything. Never once thought it. I would say, if anything, I was closer on sample 2 than I was on 4. Wow. I mean, I definitely really enjoyed it. I drank the whole freaking flight. I never do that. I never finish the... Look at it. they're done. You know? I say that. They're done. Here's Remus. I'm gonna tell you right now. That don't taste 15. It's really good, don't get me wrong. It tastes like a lower proof Four Roses Private Select. That's what it reminds me of. Like if you took a Four Roses, like a freaking 12-year OES whatever, and drop it down to 98 proof, it reminds me of that. Very good. Prop for super impressive blind? What does that mean, David? What's a prop? P-Rock? The sample that broke and ruined my UPS delivery was a Wild Turkey 12. Rest in peace. Wow. See? And it came in last, dude. That's why. It wasn't that good. It was good. The whole blind was good. Very, very difficult. All right, give me a second. Amazon, I'm gonna go piss. Creme brulee, props. Yeah, David. Everyone give some love in the chat right now to Janelle. For one, thank you for sending me a flight in general. Two, thank you for sending me some very, very good. I don't think, out of all of them, the Russell's 13 is the only one I've had. So, well, no, I've tried the Russell's 13 and I've tried the Gatsby. The Wild Turkey 12, never had it. In the old Rip the Rip 10, I don't think I had the Rip 10 either. I've had Lot B. I might have had the Rip 10. Whatever. This is not easy stuff to come by, and the fact that she's like, you know what, I'm going to share it with Rev. Huge, huge thank you. That was so fun. And I'm going to tell you, okay, so I sent you Rip 10 last year. Did it do... Was it in a blind, Callie? I know some people have sent me some of the Van Winkle stuff in blinds just to see. I know someone sent me a Pappy 15 and it won. I feel like they do really well. So as much as people like to talk crap about them, they are good stuff. The Gatsby's worth the cost. How much did you pay for that, Janelle? It come in a nice box, right? Like the box folds open. Quick joke while Trev's gone. The freak is Trev? What is the first thing the French groundhog saw when he went outside? His chateau. Oh, wee, wee, wee. Bonjour. I don't know. That was my French accent. Was in a Buffalo Trace blind, which had Eagle Rare, Blanton's, Old Rep, Tim Hancock, and shoot, I'm gonna have to go back and watch because I don't remember how I'd have ranked them. What? Blanton's won that blind, Callie? I betcha. His ooey-wee. Old Rip won. Okay, there it is. I love how Callie Drams remembers this. I don't. I've drank since then. Old Rip won tonight, and it won last year when Callie Drams sent me a flight. It won then, too. If you can win that bottle, if you're standing in line, and let's put it this way. If you're in line and you don't know which, like you're in a raffle or whatever, you don't know what to get, I think a Rip 10 is worth getting. Don't overpay for it by any means, but it is actually good. It is delicious. So she says $2.20 for the Gatsby. The Gatsby is good. I will say, here's my thing, and when you drink it knowing what it is, it's different. It did not drink 15 years old to me, which is not, I'm not discrediting it at all. I think, though, it drank like, think of like a really good Four Roses Private Select. That's what it reminds, I mean, I came out the gate saying that. It is very good, and the proof is really what threw me off, because I was like, that proof is low, but it's so good. Like, what is that good in that low of proof? Because I was thinking Four Roses, and I'm like, Four Roses don't get up to 15. Very good. The Gatsby's very freaking good. I feel like like that. I feel like that's why they stopped doing like the other, you know, like Remus. What was it? Remus 5. Remember the God Batch? You guys remember that? The God Batch Remus. That's what it reminds me of. Like, just, it's so freaking good. Truman, I think, here's my issue with it. I think the proof really throws you off. Janelle, would you agree? Like, Janelle loves it. Would you, like, do you like it where it's at? Like, I mean, the other Remuses are at 100, but I don't know, it seemed lighter than that. I feel like it almost drank more in the 95. That's what I wrote down was 95. I feel like the older things get, and the lower you proof them, the softer it drinks. I think you need, like the Remus, the Gatsby needs at least like 105. That way the age can bring it down to 100. Versus proofing it at 98, and then the age brings it down to 93. You know what I'm like? I feel like ultra aged things drink softer than the proof suggests. So I think they need to be proofed. Whatever you want to proof it at, add 5, and then let the age bring it down. That's my thinking. Like if I was a distiller, because they don't drink that way. Whatever you proof it at, they ain't gonna drink that way. So I don't know. But then again, I don't have a distillery and I ain't blending bottles. Remus 5 was so friggin' good. David Golden, probably one of the best bottles of our generation. I still got some of mine. That is right. It's cast strength. See, I forgot to mention that. For one, I forgot to mention it. I forgot that was even a thing. The Gatsby is cast strength at 90. 98.1 is cast strength for it. It went in. What? That's some low barrel entry proof. I don't know. It was such a good bottle. I think if you're a huge Four Roses fan, I think you would, because that's, I don't know. You're going to trust Drunk Trev? Probably not, but I wouldn't. But for it to be cast strength at 98.1 proof, it's got to have, its barrel entry proof had to have been freaking low. Like 105, maybe? Or lower? Preach, baby. Still never had a stag. Like, you've never tried a stag, or you never had a stag? What are you doing, Will T? I'm trying something that another whiskey tuber did. He put a barrel aging spiral in a bottle of Benchmark Foolproof and let it sit for 8 months. It was top 5 against his other stags. Here's the thing, and I'm gonna, this is for everyone who does stuff like that. If you put wood spirals in it, you need to monitor it closely. I would, like, you need to check it regularly. Because, like, you don't go like, oh yeah, at the end of the month, I'll check it. I think when you start incorporating, you know, extra oak into it, it can go south really quick. And then all of a sudden, your benchmark turns into a freaking block of wood. Like, real quick. So, I mean, check it, I don't know, every 2 weeks. I don't know. I've never done that. I've never done that experiment. So, I don't know how often you should check it, but I would personally check it often. Every 2 weeks, I don't know. Once a month. Don't just leave it there for 8 months and then open it and see how it is. Like, don't buy into this, well, I want to be shocked, because you might be freaking shocked. Trev, I put a mini wood stave in a bottle of Maker's 46 cast strength for 3 weeks, and you loved it. See? 3 weeks. Stu, I remember that. Because it was literally Maker's 46, but even better. And I was like, holy crap, what is this? 3 weeks was enough to change a Maker's 46 cast strength into, like, a better Maker's 46. I think if he went 6 weeks, it would have started being like, what? Okay, whoa, what is that? So, especially if it's a bottle in a wood spiral, I think the time, it's like going into a small barrel. You put it in a small barrel, it's 3 weeks is like 3 months. 3 months is like 3 years. Like, the time reference is different. So you just got to be careful. Be careful with it. Test it, experiment, learn. Don't just leave that sucker. And I'm saying this because I had a buddy. He had one of those freaking, he had one of those little barrels, and he literally poured a bottle into it, and he left it for like a year. We poured that, and you might as well have just, like, literally blended up a log. It was freaking bad. The oaky, I mean, it was just wood. And when I say just wood, I mean just wood. Blended pulp mulch smoothie. Ruined. No, you didn't just lick the wood. It was much worse. Oak burgers in a bottle. Nothing like swallowing wood. I'm leaving my Spire and my benchmark for 7 months, and I'm in the garage. And in the garage to see what can happen. But that'd be fun, especially with the benchmark foolproof. Trev, I will send you pics of my collection for review soon. Absolutely. I need to start doing more of them. I have so many collections to get to, it's crazy. You guys have there are so many cool collections, man. I just got to start just knocking them out. I need to just film them in batches, like film like 12 in a day. We have a lot. I try and pair people's collections up too. Just kind of styles or whatever. That way, like, you watch a video, they all are kind of the same. Steaks off the grill. Let's go. Cheers, nerd. What's up, Steven Edwards? Hey, hey, what's up? Cracked a Jacob's Pardon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jacob's Pardon 18 at 142 What is that? Jacob's Pardon 142? What the freak is that? What is that? $18-year-old small batch. 99% corn, 1% malted barley. This is it. This is the one he's got. Here's the proof. The palate bursts with flavors of caramel corn, black cherry, prune, Danish. You don't ever use... What is that? In a load of baking spices, such as nutmeg, clove, cinnamon, and vanilla bean. Wow. Let's freaking go. The bottle looks like an old freaking moonshiner. Here we go. Jacob's Pardon. Don't worry, I won't... Guys, no. You send me whatever I love. Steven, were you the freaking... Was that you with the freaking, You were in that video. I'm trying to think of which one yours was. James B, I'm a bit late. I'm really surprised you're still on. Does James B have any idea who I am? I was going to call it after this. I'm ending the stream when Miss Wrench comes home. So I got one more in me. One more! What are we drinking? Okay, Steven Edwards is the hidden door. Also, Steven, now that you say that, the hidden door review, bro. What the freaking heck? That is so sick. 2, I remember there was a symbol in that room, and I feel like I remember you commented on my video about the symbol. I think I'm remembering that. But that I guess what I'm getting is you don't play the drums, right? I think that's what I remember from it. Yeah, I got the UFO Glen, baby. I love this thing. Should we do a bourbon wrench freaking... Look at it. It's got, Evan Williams. Should we do a bourbon wrench freaking UFO glass? I love this glass, man. You can just screw around with it. Like, you just, I don't know. And it just, again, kind of like the Kenzie. I love the lip. I love big lips. Big lip. You can hang on to it. New Riff Silver Grove barrel. I don't have that. What's up? Well, come on. Give me something else. What are you guys drinking? What do you guys... Do you want to... I can do a quick review. I can talk some crap. What do you want? Yeah, you're going to throw a curveball. We should call it the curveball. I should make a baseball logo. I do not have Silver Grove New Riff. I only have... I take that back. I don't have any New Riff. I finished my New Riff. I don't have one. Steven, I don't have Jack 12. I have a Jack 10. I do have a Ben Holiday. The Jack 12 is so good. I mean, it's a shame that it's so hard to get and it costs so much money, but it is really good. It's good. What makes me so upset, and if you guys watch my reviews, you see me rant about it, but it's like, how is it that, like, Knob Creek can put out a Knob Creek 12-year for $60 and no one gives a flying piss about it? But then when Jack Daniels does it, it's like the second coming of Christ. It's just, what, you know, like, what's the difference, you know? Why isn't... I mean, I don't want to say that. I don't want people to go buy up all the Knob Creek, but it's like, why is that just sit there, but then the Jack Daniels 12 flies off the shelf? Maybe we just need to give it another 10 years for it to wear off and people don't care anymore, but Knob Creek 12 is delicious and Jack Daniels 12 is delicious, you know? Like, it is what it is. It's good. It's a delicious bottle. And it should be something that you go and freaking buy that for 12 bucks, 60, 70 bucks and call it good. Very good bottle. I think we're going to do Knob Creek 12. How about that? Bourbon Hunter's drinking Knob Creek 12. It is so good. Worth the trip to the distillery. This is barrel. Real. So is that a distillery only one? What is it? Like, what? Barrel and bourbon, or I keep calling you barrel and bourbon. Barrel and bottle. What are the, like, what's the stats? What's the breakdown on that? I don't know what that is, to be honest. No, Paul, I have not tried the Larceny A124. I have not been able to get the Larceny A124 or the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. And we coming up on freaking May. So the B batches are coming out. I don't know what's going on around here. I used to be able to get them the month they are supposed to come out, and I haven't been able to get them. I don't know what's changed. Can't wait to try Knob Creek 12. Andretzky, you're gonna freaking like it, dude. It's good. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. I want that Bernheim Barrel Proof. I have the A123, so like the first one they did. Haven't seen any other ones if they do other ones. It's pretty good. It's definitely nothing to write home about. It's definitely, I don't think the Bernheim Barrel Proof is nowhere near as good as like an Elijah Craig Barrel Proof or a Larceny Barrel Proof. It has its place though. I mean, it's good. It's just another $60 barrel proof bourbon. I mean, it's good. I feel like, I don't know if anyone like gets that and is like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever, but it's pretty good. It's just not on that level. You know what I'm saying? It's not on Larceny or Elijah Craig Barrel Proof's level. We're doing Knob Creek 12. He almost dead. which is fine because I can't go to the store every day and get this, but my store gets it enough that one of these days, like, give it a week or 3 or a month, and I'll get another one. So, delicious. Am I the only one who thinks this bottle, like their whole bottle design, like this warped design, I mean, I kind of love it and I kind of hate it. It's like, what the heck? It's like a book. Like we had to open freaking Harry Potter, you know? Yeah, Bernheim is Heaven Hill. I'm pretty sure there's a distillery. I don't know if they're actual. There's a place in Kentucky that's like the Bernheim area. It might be totally separate from the actual, like, am I right? Am I making that up? I'm pretty sure. So like Heaven Hill Distillery and all of its rick houses are kind of like on this huge property. It's like the Heaven Hill Visitor Center is on this side of the street. And then across the street is like all of these rick houses. But I'm pretty sure like once you're going back towards like Jim Beam, like you're going towards Jim Beam, I think you go past Jim Beam. It's past Jim Beam. So Jim Beam's on your right, and then like a couple miles up the road to the left is like Bernheim. Which I don't know what all comes from there. You know? Bernheim is in a arboreum. I don't know what that means. I do not know what that means, Aaron. Use smaller words. I'm from Arkansas. I don't know what all is up there. I remember driving by and seeing the sign, and I'm like, Bernheim? Like, what the freak is that? I'm guessing Bernheim comes from there, but is that it? Did they sell that much Bernheim? They gotta have their own freaking... Oh, a nature preserve for trees. So do they have like rick houses and stuff up there? I never really like went up in there. That's pretty cool. Bernheim is in my liver right now. Knob Creek 9-year single barrel are hitters as well. So there's, okay, so Aaron says no, just notable. So nothing, there's no, Bernheim doesn't come from there. That's not like an area with like rick houses or anything. It's just a Bernheim area. So I'm guessing, okay. So Bernheim, is Bernheim the bottle named after that area? And that area has nothing to do with the aging or of this bottle. I think that's what it is. I think that label is named after that area, which is down the road from Jim Beam. Yeah, we did all this, like, so we did a road trip. We did, it's by Bardstown. I would highly recommend, if you guys ever want to do a little trip, go to the Talbot Inn. It's in the middle of Bardstown. Really wasn't that expensive to stay there. There's a freaking restaurant downstairs of it. Sarah loved it. And you can drive to, from there, like if you wanted to just stay just there, you could go to Bardstown. You could go to, I mean, you're in Bardstown, so you could hit, you can't really go there anymore, but Barton is there. You can drive by Barton. Willett, go to Willett. take a tour of Willett, go to the bar at Willett. They got some crazy stuff. Freaking Knob Creek, Jim Beam is outside of the city, up a ways. Go to Bernheim, Maker's Mark. You could get there because Maker's Mark is in the middle of nowhere, closest to Bardstown. Go there. Go to Limestone Branch. There you go. Barrel and Bottle. They up in the Talbot Inn. There's a room. He says Jesse James stayed there and shot up the second floor bedroom. You can go and see it. Like, we went in there and you see the bullet holes in the freaking wall. Still there. Yeah. I will say, I felt like me and Sarah were the only people who stayed there. Like, it was like no one else was there when we were there. They had this, like, common area. Like, it had, like, games like chess and checker, like big old, you know, like you go to some restaurant, they got a checkers board. There's this huge common area, and it was just me and Sarah, and we went down to the bar, and they were closed. And this is, I mean, I'll give them all the praise in the world. We went down to the bar, and they were closed. And the girl she was cleaning up, and I went down there, and she's like, oh, she's like, sorry, we're closed. And I'm like, no, like, that's fine. I'm just trying to take, like, photos. I'm trying to, like, document all of this. Because they had they have so many cool photos in there. Like, that place has been there since freaking, like, the day, you know, like Jesse James shooting people up in there. And so I was taking photos, and we were just chatting with the bartender, and she was like, you know what, F it. Like, what do you guys want? We'll just, like, whatever, I don't care. So she started pouring it, me and Sarah drinks. It was just me, her, and the bartender. Then, you know, we were just chatting, having a great time drinking, and then she was like, here, to pick one more, and then I'm like, you guys, well, we done. I gotta go home. So she poured me one more pour, me and Sarah. We went up there with our glasses. We went in that common area in the middle of the Talbot. No one else there. And we're just up there, and I'm telling you, you want to feel like you're in a haunted freaking hotel. We were like, it's 11 at night. We're drinking our freaking, I think we ordered the Jim Beam that comes in a box. The fancy Jim Beam. I forgot what it's called. She gave me the box, by the way. So there's a fun story. She gave me the box. So the box, like, slides open. Whatever that Jim Beam is. Gave me the box. We killed the bottle. And I said, can we have the bottle too? She's like, no, we just can't do that. But you can have the box. So I got the box. I have the Jim Beam. And we're upstairs. And I swear to God, I was like, babe, we about to be haunted. This is not right. What time of year did you go? That was the year of Whiskey Weekend. That was the year of Whiskey Weekend. Whenever that was. It was cold enough. Was that, it might have been March? I mean, it was cold. Like, we had to wear, sometimes it was cold, sometimes it was warm. So it had to have been early spring. March or sometime. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I have it on, like, pictures on my phone. I think it was long enough ago. Did you see your breath in the room? No. Here. Here it is. No. It's definitely way up here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. April. So this time, April 27th. That was April. All these are April 27th. April 28th. I was going to try and show you these photos. Well, I definitely took more than that. Never mind. We went to Maker's Mark. We did all that. But did you see dead people? If you... I highly encourage you guys, and I'm not kidding, YouTube Talbot in Ghost. Like, that's all you gotta do. Talbot in Ghost, or Talbot in Demon, Talbot in Scary. There is footage of a freaking, like, demon in that place. And it's freaking scary. And that's the hallway. That's the hallway. So where that the camera is in that clip is like our door. So like our room was next to the camera. So the whole time I walked up and I was like, wait a minute, this is our room. And I looked down the hallway and I'm like, this is the hallway where that freaking demon thing, like, it was a creature, like, crawling on the freaking floor. It's on YouTube. I mean, it could be totally fake, but I don't care. If you go there and you saw it, I'm like, dude, this is it. It's legit. Mr. Fulton Mraz. Hello, everyone. On Monday night, I took my dog Luna for a walk at the dog park, and she was playing with her... And my dog Luna got caught in the fence. So now she has stitches. And she had surgery. Wow. Well, let's raise a glass to Luna. Let's get a speedy recovery going. Dang, man. Give Luna some pats right now. Rub her head and say, Cousin Wrench, Uncle Wrench says, we love you. Get better. Don't run into the fence. Bardstown is insanely haunted in general. Right across from the Talbot, you have the old jail, which I tried to look for the photos. The photos are hilarious, guys. I'll have to, like, repost these because they're so funny. We went to the jail, and we have photos. I made Sarah. They have, like, stockades outside of the jail. Guys, you guys just gotta go. But they got stockades, and I put Sarah in the stockade. Wait, first you said ghost, now you're saying, come on, Paulo. Ghosts don't crawl on the ground. That's why I switched it to demon. Okay, ghosts aren't like, they're like, I don't know, I'm a ghost. This thing was crawling. Like, I'll try. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to find it. Here, first, if you guys like video games, this is my second channel. Click it, subscribe to it, turn on that bell notification, because I'll be going live throughout the week playing video games. Sometimes we'll drink, sometimes we won't be drinking. You know, it's during the week. Sometimes we like to be sober some days. But we do play video games. Check that out. Join one of 26 subscribers. We went live last night, and we definitely got schlammered. So, there's that. Let me find it. Talbot in Demon. Is this it? Talbot in CCT. Is that it? No. Okay, it's not finding up as easy as I thought. Maybe it's in this video. No, it was definitely like a... Did they take it down? Man, it's because everyone is reviewing this place, man. It's all taken over by, like, Bourbon Trail crap. Dang. Can't find it. I'm telling you guys, I'm not making this crap up. There was a freaking thing. What if we did Haunted? Same video keeps popping. Oh! This is it! Wow, it's like filmed on a toaster. I don't remember it being that bad of quality. Here, I'll just post the video. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll fix it. We're back. We're back. What's up, Josh Fritz? Now, Wilmington, there's definitely a better video out there, but man, that's all I could find. You can see the thing crawling down the hallway. It's a 5-minute video. It's in there. Just watch the video. If you want to go to Talbot, watch that. What's up, Bourbon Dojo? Shalom, Trev. What's up, brother? 27 now. Let's go. I will be live streaming on that as long as I can figure out the stream every Wednesday. For the video game channel. We play Warzone every Wednesday about basically the same time we do this. Like this same exact time frame. 6 to about 8:30, 9. So we do that every Wednesday, and with that other channel, I can also whenever I play by myself, we can do that too. Why is every conspiracy filmed in 240p? You would think that in the day of age of having 4K footage at the snap of your fingers, we would have high definition footage of freaking aliens. Whoa. What happened? Why did Mr. Mom said, oh fudge? What's going on? Nothing happened on my end. We're green. It said excellent. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on with YouTube. That was not me. Like, nothing happened. YouTube put me on another video. I have ads. look, right here on my screen says ads off. I literally do not monetize this. On my live streams, to make money, you have to make a chat. You have to super chat. I don't get ads. I turn the ads off. I don't get money. I don't get ads. I turn that off. Dude, I try, man. I don't know. I will keep figuring it out to where this doesn't happen. Like, this pisses me off more than you know. It's not professional, and we're the most professional drunk you'll meet. I love to be professional, and I think that's free. It's ridiculous. I did not do anything. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. No, Bourbon Dojo. This is live right now, brother. Bourbon Dojo. It's 8:49 p.m. Central Standard Time. I definitely... Russia's a glass cannon. That was definitely China. They're watching. They know who I am. They know that I'm John Wick. If this is really live, hold up your right hand. I have a friend who has a friend that knows a lawyer. Let's go. We're live. It was the demon? The demon from Diamond. Guys, we've been talking about the Talbot and about the freaking demon who crawls, and then my stream glitches. I think they found us. You know, now that I think about it, ever since I went there, things haven't been the same. Don't screw with me, man. I believe. I definitely did not see the demon when I was at the Talbot, but I saw the footage, and I was in there. I was in the hallway. It might have found me. It might have followed me. Man, that crap scares me. I don't mess with that. Don't entertain demons. Talbot demon, F off. I think we're good. You know I'm John Wick. How drunk were you? No, Rick, I didn't see the demon, dude. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't that drunk. I was like, I wouldn't say I was drunk at all in the Talbot. You said the light just flickered? You screwing with me, Dojo? Trev, I challenge you to do a cheesecake and bourbon pairing. Fun, delicious content. Dude, I freaking love cheesecake. You need to burn some white sage. Is that a thing? It sounds like a thing. Well, just don't say dulce hombre. Dulce hombre. Dulce hombre. Thank God we're not in a mirror. He said, don't say that. Now, I also probably didn't pronounce it right, so they probably didn't understand me. Get the flux capacitor out of the safe, bruh. What's that thing in Dude, Where's My Car? The, someone will figure it out. What's up, Chaz Vegas? You got me on that one. Chaz, where'd you come from? Dude, Chaz is just lurking and all of a sudden just, we got him. Dude, last month, I had cake with bourbon in the frosting. I think I haven't shown that photo yet, Matt. Like, is it safe? Is it safe to show the photo of Matt Janot? I don't have it on my computer. I'm gonna save it for when I make a post. But the Imagine Janot may or may not have had a groom's cake that had bourbon in the freaking eye. Okay, Matt Janot, tell me this. Was that cake not one of... That cake was so good. It was better than the wedding cake. That was good freaking cake. The Continuum Transfunctioner. That's it. Oh no, they are trying to stop him from showing the photo. I grew up in a haunted house. My bedroom was upstairs where all the action was. Not a pleasant state. Interesting. Guys, okay. You don't have to... Don't screw with me. Do not freaking screw with me. I've never seen it, but there's one person on this planet that I probably trust with my life, and that's Mama Wrench's mom. So Grandma Wrench, Granny Wrench, we call her Granny. That fool firmly believes and has stories, and I, as a kid, have a story. I have a story about her house that, like, to this day, I vividly remember it because, like, even at the time, we're like, that's a freaking ghost. And then looking back on it, I'm like, I don't know what else that was. And she firmly believes her house had ghosts. I don't, like, do not screw with me. You better not make something up and screw with me. But I'm telling you, man, she had the stories. We need to get Granny Wrench on here, man, because that fool is hilarious. Like, that's where I get me. Like, I am who I am because of that woman. We give her one glass of wine and she'll be drunk for 2 hours. And she'll tell you every ghost story she's got. Definitely wasn't an alien. I kind of want to save the story. I kind of want it to be, like, brand new. Like, I want to tell that story with her. That would be so good. Like, I might have to text her tomorrow and see what she's doing next Friday. Will you guys be down? She'll talk about being, seeing people stabbed in Chicago, but we'll definitely talk about Ghost. What's up, Gandhi? Of course we're still going. Miss Wrench still ain't home. She's probably asleep. One more. She ain't home yet. Do it. Let's go. I'm going to tell you right now, if Granny Wrench comes on the live stream, I'm going to the store. We're doing a huge giveaway. We have to make her night. So everyone who's still here, if we can make that a thing, we have to party. I mean, she's a lightweight. We're going to party. I'm going to buy her some lightweight wine. She can drink her 2 glasses of, sangria. And we gonna be like, that's all we need. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you, this fool uses the word idiot and moron, and this is shit more than anyone you'll ever meet. What's up, Major Zero and live from the patio? Bring Granny on the live. I had a rent house here in Oklahoma that had a spirit in it. It was a teenage boy, about 5'7". He'd walk through the house randomly and turn on water faucets. Don't screw with me. Imagine that. Top 5 cakes in my life. And yes, sorry, but better than the big cake. No. Trust me, I know that it was better than the big cake. So, the girl who made the groom's cake, and I haven't posted photos of this at all. I'm waiting for, like, so we got word that our wedding photos should be done next week. And then I'll make a post and I'll start sharing more photos from the wedding, like phone photos. I haven't wanted to post photos that we took until we get the professional ones. But my groom's cake was a freaking whiskey barrel. And the girl who made it, she's my coworker. And that's what she used to do before we do this. She literally infused Maker's Mark into the icing of the cake. And I'm telling you right now, that was one of the best cakes I've ever freaking had. I mean, it was so good. It was just simply good. I mean, there's all there was to it. I'm just saying, don't freaking screw with me when you start telling stories about this, because here's the thing, guys. If I saw a goddamn spirit walking through my house, I would make you believe it. I wouldn't just casually, oh yeah, well, I saw this ghost one time. No, I would be shaking you and be like, you don't understand. I saw this mother. Trev, have you tried James E. Pepper? Josh Fritz, bro. You clearly aren't that big of a bourbon. I'm just kidding with, except for I'm not. I did a review of that bottle. It's really good. Be right back. Guys, it's late night, man. I gotta piss again, and Miss Wrench still on hand. We got one more pour in us. I bet she's gonna walk in that door any minute. One more pour. Get a pour. Leave in the comments what you want to see me drink. I'll give a review. I'll drink whatever, you know? And watch out for freaking ghosts. Billy! Oh my god! You wanna go on stream? Yeah. She told me, Daddy, I was watching YouTube on my doggy TV, and I saw that I was on your thumbnail, and I did not get to say hello to my friends. So Willow just had a birthday last Monday during the eclipse. So let's wish a very happy birthday, 5 years old. Yeah, thank you. 5-year-old Billy. Billy, what do you want us to pour? Whoa. I think she's scared. I'm scared of the camera. I'm so scared of the camera. I don't know what to do. Cigar blend. I don't have that. E.H. Taylor. No, I don't want that. Malort! Hennessy? Mr. Mom, what the freak is wrong with you? No one's doing anything I want to drink. I don't have the Pinot. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to pick. Alright, Willow, what do you want? You want dog treat? You want biscuit? You wanna go? Oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? Go? You wanna... You want a bath? Go get in the bath. Go get in the bath. 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 Santa. Bath. Want a bath? Are you bad? Are you bad? Yeah, she nervous. She ain't even smiling. Pick a pour, Bill. That one? Nearest green? Penelope, Wilderness Trail. Happy freaking birthday, Billy. Doc Swenson, favorite makers. Have Willow pick one. Oh, you want that one? You want that one? Wow! Is that what you... I don't think she really cared. I don't think she wanted that one. Your favorite blend with what you have. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something crazy. I want someone to give me... Let's just... Hold on. Let me do some math, and this is what's going to happen. I want you, like... Whenever I tell you the rules, it's the first person who gives me these two numbers. Okay? Very specific numbers. And we're going to do a blend. No. See, Duke's cheated. Two numbers... And then we're going to go and we're going to do another two numbers. We'll just do an even 15. So this is what we're going to do. So this is what you're going to do. I'm going to give you you're going to give two numbers. No. Hey, stop. I know you're cheating because you haven't even heard the rules. The first set of numbers. First set of numbers. I want you to give me the first set of numbers. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the rules. The first set of numbers, and then there's going to be a second set of numbers. The first set of numbers is a number 1 through 4. In the second set of numbers, I want it to be 1 through 15. 1 through 4, and then a number 1 through 15. Go. Will T, 3 and 9. Old Forester single barrel proof. That's part of the blend. What are we blending it with? Second group of numbers. What's up, Peter B? Second group of numbers. And you can't, if you start now, you ain't doing it because you haven't heard it. We're changing it. So don't start doing it until you hear it. See, Johnny? See, Johnny? See, Dojo? Second group of numbers. The first number, I want 1 through 15, and then I want 1 through 4. Go. Okay. Bourbon Hunter only gave me 1, but then he gave me the second one, but in between his, Barrel and Bourbon gave me both in one answer. 69. Oh. I mean, I gotta give it to Barrel and Bourbon. Bourbon Hunter. You know, you and Bourbon Kitty can cry yourself into your delicious collection. Barrel and Bourbon, 14 and 1. 1. Oh, shoot. Old Forester, single barrel proof, and Stag Junior. This one is 64.2. Whatever freaking batch that is. Dang. You guys really, you did, there's no way of knowing. And you just really effed me in the best way. It's very hot. It's very sweet though. Like, I think this is kind of like, did we just hit a nice blend? I think the Old Forester is sweet. I think Stag Junior is sweet. More like a cinnamon red hot type of sweet. But it is, it's like a candy. Old Forester single barrel proof is kind of like candy. I just smelled it so hard. Paul, we're gonna have to hook you up, bro. You're gonna have to try Stag Junior. The ethanol, like I kind of want to keep just like swirling this until the ethanol goes away. Here we go. Cheers, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Extra innings, baby. We don't, whatever. Misery Jail. Remember to like the video. Check out the Patreon. We got bull run picks coming. Whatever. Do all the things, man. That drink's like lava. Woo! Dang, David, I think David Goldman, I'm gonna need you to fix my teeth after that, bro. Holy crap. That might need to sit for a second. Holy crap. Jesus, like that. It's hot. Don't get me wrong, but like that felt like a lava on my tongue. It's weird. Like, how do you combine the two and it drinks hotter? That drink like freaking hazmat. You can't even smell it. That is hot. My Old Forester barrel proof is 131.6. And this one's 128. And I poured equidistant pours. So you're looking at maybe 129.6 proof. This drink's like 190. I mean, that's lava. It's been real fun, brother. I've had a lot of fun with you, man. I've had a lot of fun with you guys. I always have fun. Friday nights, man. It's just a time for me to hang out with my friends. You guys are all my freaking friends. That's all there is to it. Yeah, blending is not easy because, like, I don't think these go. I think there's some sort of, like, what is it? Why is it drinking so hot? Like, blending takes a special thing to make sure you don't die. This is like lava. This is not a good blend. They do not complement each other. I think they stand out, and I think the ethanol just really F's you. Yeah, I can't even... I can't even smell it. It's bad. I mean, it doesn't smell bad, but the ethanol is ungodly. I got hiccups now. I got the hiccups. The ethanol is ungodly. The ethanol is that freaking demon in the Talbot. You know what I'm saying? Callie Dram says, good night all time for Padres. F yeah, I'll go put on the game after this. Shoot me a text, dude. I'll talk shit. Callie Drams and I, like, dude, I feel like we're arch nemesises. Nemesises. F the Padres. Hey, before you go, Callie, what do you think about Juan Soto going to the Yankees? Like, does that make you not just cringe into a heap of dust? That's what I want to know. What's up, corn and motherfucking whiskey? Didn't Arkansas just get Calipari? Are you talking about the basketball coach? What else did I just see that I wanted to read? Trev, do you ever go to Arkansas baseball games? Flyfish, are you not? I'm pretty sure you're a Patreon. Oh, or you meant Arkansas, like college? Like the Razorbacks? I was gonna say, we go to the Arkansas Travelers all the time. The Tulsa Drillers are having fireworks tonight. We play, Mr. Mom, we play the Tulsa Drillers all the time. I'm pretty sure that's a double-A team, right? The Tulsa Drillers sounds like that. I might be making that up. We play a Tulsa team for sure. Yeah. You play us. Tulsa Drill. I was gonna say that sounds so freaking familiar. We play them a lot. We play the Tulsa Drillers a lot. Mr. Mom, are you in Tulsa? Man, we need to get you down here. Mr. Mom, you and your missus and shoot, give me an update on your mom. We'll get you all down here. We'll go to a freaking Travelers game. Memphis Redbirds. Yeah, I think. No. We play we play like a spring. So the Cardinals are from St. Louis. I think we play a Springfield team or something. I don't think we play Memphis Redbirds. They're AAA. We're a AA team. So they're a league above us. We don't play them. We play the Springfield somebodies. We're only AA. We're AA. Memphis Redbirds are AAA. So it goes like, I don't even know what the name for it is. Bad, single A, double A, triple A, and then MLB. Hey, I love you. Trev, your next blend, equal parts Woodford Reserve, Double Oak, 1929. Knock Creek. What are you trying to do, Will? The Saudis? Friday nights are the killer. Sundays come too fast for me. Work every Sunday. This is my night off. Saturday, Sunday, I'm off. Guess what, mother suckers, I'm off Monday, too. It's a long weekend here. How did my Mets do? Well, you guys absolutely killed my team the other night, and it almost made me quit life. I mean, it was so dumb. They destroyed the Braves. It was like 16-4. Tulsa's double A. Mr. Mom, that's what I was saying. That's the Arkansas Travelers are a double A. So we play you guys all the time. You know, it'd be cool to go to an Arkansas Travelers versus Tulsa at Arkansas and then go to Oklahoma. The only baseball team that matters is the Savannah Bananas. Dude, those guys are fun to watch. Did you eat apricots on your strikers before you backed up and destroyed it? The freak is that supposed to mean? For one, I don't talk about that. Have I talked about that? Why would eating... For one, I'm confused. I'm drunk. How would eating apricots affect me? Two, how the freak, Bourbon Hunter, do you know that? I'm sure I've talked about it when I got drunk. You're just reminding me of bad times, brother. For one, to answer your question, I'm sure that was a joke or so. I don't understand it. I'm an infantry guy. I don't like that went way over my head. Apricot, is that a color of a crayon? I don't know. I definitely didn't eat that color crayon, but I did back the striker into a tree. Destroyed the tail light. Gone. Done. Dust. Out of here. Someone else paid for it. Taxpayers. So all of you in chat right now paid for that tank that I backed into a tree. I grew up in the DFW, so I'm a big Rangers and Cowboys fan. Ugh. As long as you're not like I was gonna say as long as you're not a Cowboys fan, but you said that. The Rangers are much more fun to watch, I think. The Cowboys choke a lot. Yeah, the famous taillight incident. I guess I did tell the story, and Bourbon Hunter was there to take notes. It wasn't my fault, people. Come on. You can only do so much. Apricots, a gift from China. Paul, you asked a very good question. Why is there taillights on a combat vehicle? The better question is... Let's see if we can... Let's see if I can show you guys something. Okay, this is probably the best. Here we go. Let me pull this over here so I can see what we're doing. Holy crap, I forgot we did this. This was like our Patreon thing. Hold on, this is our Patreon thing. Here we go. Whoa, what are we in the schematics? What is this? What is going... What is happening? Hold on. Okay. Welcome to Bourbon Ranch After Hours. Okay, this is as good as you get. This is all you get. Because I can't figure it out. You see this tail light right here? So right here... See, I was gonna... Why does it do that? Here we go. Here's a good one. I mean, I feel like this should not be a thing. Like, we're really giving it in. But you got these little ramps right here. And that's where all the gas jugs go. But underneath it, now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of crazy that I even damaged that at all. I guess I must have damaged this too. But this tail light, you can see this little green box around it. I literally backed into a tree. It had to have damaged that too. I don't remember damaging that. I exploded the taillight. The taillight just exploded. That little protective housing around it just gone. So I must have caved that in too. Yeah, this is a great photo. Like, how is this? I always thought this was like personal security. I didn't think you could take photos of this, but here we are. I mean, this is the full schematics of our tank. Here's the ramp, and there's a door. You could open this. This door opens, so when this ramp is up, you could open the door and just crawl out. Here's our gunner hatches. So the gunners, like, we would stand outside of this, like, so you would stand on this bench, and so your waist would be out, and you'd have your gun out and fight. This is the gunner hatch. This gun is a remote control. It's like a video game. And then this hatch right here, this is where the dude... So this dude would stand up right here, and this guy standing right here would tell me where to drive. And you can see way off in the distance, this hatch way up here, that's the driver hatch. So there's a driver in front of it. This dude would stand here, and he would tell you where to go. This dude's just operating this gun, and then these dudes they have machine guns. There's up here, like, hanging out. standing up. And then everyone else is sitting on this bench, just like sucking butt. Wow, this is crazy. Like the schematic, like this is... I did not know this was such... There's the driver hat. Like, what is this? I mean, here's the 50 cal. Look at this. What are we doing? And then here's the infrared. Like, this is the whole blown thing. Like, this is everything. I mean, this is all... This is where we put the oil. Like, holy crap. This is the inside. Is this on the internet? Yeah, look at that. Here's the inside. Wow. Yeah, sorry for doing a detour. Like, here's the gunner seat. So you can see here's this joystick. It's literally like combat. It's like Flight Simulator. And then this screen is just infrared. Like, it just shows you what the gun sees. And then this was something else. Something to do with like the front of the vehicle. Another gunner seat. Wow, yeah, I did not know you could just easily find this crap. There's a loaded up one. Wow, okay. Anyway, that's it. We just went on a tangent. Didn't know that was a thing. CID, dude, that was on the freaking internet. Like, I just literally just Googled that and it was there. Like, what the heck? What's up, Viking Bourbon? Why do they put lights on military vehicles? I'm always Stevie wandering around in blackout drive with nods. Aaron, we would black out. I would, every time we were in, hold on, Tony, I'm getting there. I'll go find it. Every time, like, when we were like driving the Striker at night, it was blackout. What it did not show was the driver's hatch, which that's what I was a freak. I drove that thing, so I'd have been able to give you all the insight. There's like an infrared panel, like a screen on, like, right in between my steering wheel. So, like, here's the handle, and then right in the middle of it is a screen. And so that's what I watched. I was watching this, like, TV screen. And, I mean, we'd be blackout, no lights, driving this thing, and I could see clear as freaking day. It was, like, white. I have some photos. We'll have to do another Patreon stream, because I love talking about this stuff. It was, like, white. The ground would be white, like, the road. But then, like, so where you're driving is white, but then everything off to the side would be black. So you know where it's black, it's bad. And where it's white is, like, heat. So if you see white, that means it's safe. Like, something has been there at some point in time to put a heat signature off. So, like, the road was white as heck. And then, like, the ditch and everything would just be, like, darkness. So, I'm just driving on these clear, like, tire marks. Like, white tire marks. And I'm like, okay, that's clearly... I'm still on the road, you know? I gotta see tire marks. Yeah, I don't understand why there's lights on it at all. Because I never freaking even used it. Like, why would... I say that when you're driving on the Autobahn, you gotta have taillights. So, I think that's why they put them on there. Like, you're gonna drive this thing eventually on a road. What's up, Mark Eminecker? Tony Bag of Donuts, $10 super chat. What the hell, Trev? I just finished my taxes. I could have written that tank off. $3 million bucks. So the convoy is less likely to pile up with taillights. Again, I'll have to show you guys the photos. I'll have to pull up. We'll have to do like a Patreon stream because I really don't want to. Clearly, this is not hidden information because I just Googled that. But I have some photos that I took with my phone that really makes everything understand. Like, you'll understand a lot better when I explain it. But, like I have a photo. I took a photo of my steering wheel and the screen, and you can see what I saw. And you clearly see, like, I have a photo of, like, you can see these two guys walking. So, like, they're just, like, I don't know, 100 feet from the truck. You can clearly see them. And then you see another truck in front of me, and you can clearly see the truck. Like, you don't need lights. Like, you clearly see it. There is no, you don't need any, you just see it. It's like, I don't know. You just have to look at it. It's weird. I'm from Arkansas, dude. We don't got a lot of technology, but that was high tech, bro. That was high tech. Let's go Sunday Patreon stream. Let's go. Okay. All right, Janelle. We'll do Sunday. Derail. When are we ever on the rails over here? You better know how to operate the lights on armor vehicles. White phosphorus thermal. Okay, Joss Fritz. I don't know if that's what it was called, but that's what it was like. It was like everything that like moved was white. So the trucks were white, the humans were like clear as day. Like you can't hide. I mean, I don't care what you do. You are clearly seen. You are bright white. Yeah, it was awesome. I wish the M113... Is that like... That was like the tracked vehicle, right? It was like a freaking... old school. It was just me and my in gravel dust covered nods versus the world. The M113... That's like the tracked vehicle, right? Or am I just not remembering that right? It's like a troop carrier, right? How many people manned the tank at one time? So what I just showed you, it would be a full squad. So each squad would be so a company would be 4 squads. Each squad had its own striker. So you're looking at 12 guys. Usually less, you know, because, you know, this dude's hurt, that guy's blind, freaking he ain't going on deployment, whatever. Roughly 12 guys. You got the driver, you got the squad leader, who was what we called the TC, and then you got the VC, the vehicle commander, who was the guy on the gun, and then you had 2 guys in the back hatch. So that's driver, VC, TC, hatch. That's 5. Actively doing something with the striker, and then you would have another 6 dudes. So another 3 guys on each side of the benches that you saw, ready to go out the back. The dudes that were standing out of the back of the hatch and the TC would all leave the vehicle. So you would have 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. You would have 9 guys leave. So we would pull up. We'd go on a mission. Say we're gonna attack this freaking compound, and we did this regularly. You would have all these. We'd have all the strikers kind of pie. So you'd have 4 strikers go up, and we'd pie. So we'd split, and then the other 2 would split. That way the guns could overlap each other. And then you would have 9 guys from every vehicle dismount. So that the hatch, lower down, you'd have 9 guys times 4. Math. 30-something guys, right? 36 guys. Run out of the tanks. And as soon as they dismounted, we would make sure they're safe. If we were taking incoming fire, the guns would focus fire. If they dismounted and it was safe, we would up the ramps and we would drive off. Like the tank, we would leave. We ain't just sitting there. Because that's our lifeline. We would leave and they would go and do their thing. So they would assault the compound, do whatever, and then they would call up on the radio, hey, target secure, we need exfil. And then we would, like, immediately. So we would go and, like, hide somewhere and just wait. And we Johnny on the spot. So if they're like, hey, exfil, we freaking flying. We going 80 miles an hour on the goddamn road. And we freaking roll up in there. We're dropping the hatch before we're even stopping, and these dudes are running it. I mean, we had it good. So we would, when I was a driver, like I mean, you just learn this stuff. You just know. So when I was driving up, I'm like, okay, there's the compound. I'm gonna start dropping the ramp now, because by the time I'm stopped, it's gonna be down. So I would see it in my thing, and I would start dropping that thing, and I would roll up, slam the brakes. My ramp's already down. So the dudes would roll up, and then they would give me comms because I'm on comms. And when the squad leader comes in, he goes, "We're good, we're good, we're good." I would start driving. I would start driving off and hit the switch at the same time. I'm not sitting there like waiting for the ramp to come up. I would drive off and hit the ramp. Make sure no one flies out. I mean, that's on you, but we were good. We knew what we were doing. So, man, God, it brings me back. It was so fun. It was so freaking fun. Yeah, things in Iraq were totally different. I'm sure Stryker is freaking. I was never in Iraq. I'm sure it was a hellhole. I can't even imagine, bro. I would love to talk, Bourbon Hunter. We need to do it. You want to do a live stream together? You want to talk? We talk military. We talk freaking Iraq. You let me interview you, and you can interview me. That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, let's do it offline. Yeah. Because I'm sure there's things, let's face it, there's things we don't want to talk about with just people. We can get that out of the way. We'll set up a chat. Bourbon Hunter, send me an email, dude. I'll give you my phone number. You can just like text me. We can just chat over the weekend. What's up, Whiskey Nose? What's up, mother friggin' Marty? This technology was rare and not available to me in 0304 OIF. We rode blackout with nods and used cat eyes of the. That's insane, dude. I'm telling you. When I was driving, no nods. No nods. I mean, here's the thing. When we were driving at night, I don't remember ever. We only had, so the guys in the back, we only had up during the day. They weren't standing up during night with nods, looking around. The guy on the gun, dude, I mean, I don't care what time of day it is, that dude sees you. So he's circling around. And that thing would go 360. I mean, it would just spin around. Like, you could shoot anywhere. As far as my screen goes, yeah, no nods. Did not need nods at all. I mean, it was clear as day. I mean, I could freaking see you. There was no hiding. I could be driving down the road and see a dude like hiding in the bush. Like you could see him. I could see like an outline of a bush, and then like the most visible human being ever. I mean, it wasn't even close. It was like, hey, there's a guy hiding in the bush over, like, I would radio. I'm like, hey. So our gunner, my vehicle commander, his name was Pickens. I'd be like, Pickens, there's a freaking guy over there. Like, look at your 2 o'clock. There's a man, like, laying down in the weeds. Like, I can see the weeds and I can see him. Like, he's hiding. I mean, it was so clear. It was cheat codes. Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm so glad just hearing what you guys have gone through in like early days, like the invasion of Iraq, dude. F that. You guys are my heroes. That's like, I can talk all these cool stories. No, you guys are that's crazy. The crap. You guys were out there with freaking, you probably didn't even have nods. And if they did, your batteries were probably dead. Like, we had endless batteries, you know? What battery? Your battery is dead. How about you just grab one of the 30,000 batteries we have back here? Back then, it was probably like, yeah, we've been out here for 3 weeks. We haven't had a resupply. My batteries have been dead for 3 days. We're going out tonight. We going out tonight. Like, what? Bro, like, freaking Private Billy over there, he got full batteries. Sergeant Hugecock, no batteries. Like, what are we doing? See you, Apollo. Wilty's back. I need that to be the windshield of my car, then maybe I'd see the deer. Dude, don't even give me PTSD, Josh. I had a deer too, brother. Hey, we all did our part, but I'm gonna tell you, like, let me say it this way. Some chapters of the book are far better than the others. And I'm telling you, Bourbon Hunter, like, you guys' chapter, I couldn't have been there. I don't know. Like, sometimes I look at what I did and I'm like, I don't know if I had it in me. I seriously don't know if I could have done what you guys did. I mean, it was rough. It wasn't that rough. You know? Like, I think it took a special breed of guys, man. You guys are my heroes. I don't know. It's like looking at, I don't know, let me put it this way, and you are gonna deny this, but I think it's the best example. Think of the dudes, so think of the guys who stormed Normandy, jumped into Normandy. Think of the guys who came after them. That, I don't know, they were new, whatever. And they showed up to the unit. And then there were all these dudes who stormed Normandy Beach. And you're just this dude who showed up. That's like early Iraq veterans to me. That's what you guys are. Is like, you guys stormed freaking Normandy and I just showed up for the aftermath. That's what I view it as. You guys did the work. You got slammed. And then I just showed up. Like, once the mess, it was, I mean, the war is still going on, but like the mess wasn't a mess anymore. You know? That's the way I view it. The early Iraq guys, man, ridiculous. Like, literally from 03 to freaking, I don't even know when it stopped getting bad. I mean, it was bad the whole time. I guess Iraq, maybe 07, 08. And then Afghanistan started getting bad. Iraq started getting bad. Or Afghanistan started getting bad in like 07. Pretty bad 08, 09. We got the Hornet's Nest going on. Yeah, you guys are freaking legends to me. I was well after all that. I mean, it was nothing. Nothing. So you were in the thick of it. 03, 04, the invasion. So like, what, March 03, we were going in Iraq? And then 04, 05, it doesn't matter where you're at. 04, 05, that was when, I mean, that's the heat of the battle. Like, we were pushing into Fallujah. We were like balls in. Yeah, dude. And you guys had nothing compared to what we got when I was in. You had nothing. You were in like a freaking shit tent. Like nothing, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. I just respect the amount of respect I have for you, Bourbon. We never met, bro. Unreal. Unfreaking believable. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I could have done it. I mean, I say that, but that's the thing. Bourbon Hunter, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Like, if you went in with, like, the best night vision, the best, if you went in with the equipment I had, and then you looked back on what you had, I feel like you would say the same thing, like, F that. There's no way I'm going in, bro. I think it's just where you're at, what you got, at the time you're there. Let's just go. Yeah, Odyssey Rider. I was there for the invasion and back again in 04 for Fallujah. Ramadi as well. So Odyssey Rider. Were you 03-11? I'm sure I've asked this, but you know. So you were the initial push of Fallujah, and then what? Ramadi got hot. Was that in like 05? Ramadi was getting pretty hot. I mean, it could have been earlier than that, but I'm pretty sure like the first push in Fallujah was 04. Then what? Ramadi was 05, and then there was a second push into Fallujah, I think, in like 06. Like, am I getting this? Dude, I was like 11, but I have studied the piss out of this. Wilmington, so 3 minutes ago, we missed this. Let me play this again. Fly Fisher. You are all heroes to me. Mega thanks to all the veterans. Hey. We freaking... For one, I love you, Fly Fisher. Thanks for supporting this channel as much as you have. I absolutely love you. You're a hero to me because you're supporting this channel. But I appreciate you supporting the veterans. I love my veterans, man. I'll sit here and talk all night. Wilmington Piper with another Wilmington dude. You don't have to give a $50 mega chat, bro. For one, I highly appreciate it. 2, you don't have to do that. 3, had a family friend that did 2 tours in Nam as a Green Beret. For one, before we even go any further, I look at Bourbon Hunter and Odyssey Rider as heroes to me. I look at like Green Berets in Vietnam as like freak gods. I don't. Those guys, they were on a death wish. Death wish. Just didn't F it. F it, F my life. Had a Bronze Star and Silver Star, taught me shouting and navigating by compass. Shooting. Shooting, not shouting. I mean, this might be a sensitive question, but is that guy still alive? Because if your answer is yes, he's still alive, I would say I would just drop what you're doing like this weekend and just go and talk to him. Say, hey, I'll bring some bourbon. I mean, you need to find that guy. Shoot, give me his email. We'll find him. I'll freaking interview that guy. Like, F it. Whew. I was a mortuary affair. Ooh. Wow, okay. In civil affairs in 04. Dude, Odyssey, you probably saw you probably saw sides of things that we didn't. Like, you probably saw like a grunt on the ground probably didn't realize how bad it was. As someone who was in mortuary affairs, like, you probably realized, like, holy freaking crap, these guys are getting, like, we dropping people. We got a lot of dudes dying. That's crazy. I mean, I really don't know what either of those do. I can only imagine. What's up, Hollywood? Good to see you, brother. We just chatting. We're full-blown military over here. Aaron says, I'm proud to have served under some great leaders who lived that chapter. What's crazy is I didn't have a lot, like, when I was in, I didn't have a lot. I mean, I take that back. No, I don't. A lot of the guys I served under did not participate at all. They just came back from Afghanistan, and it was most of their first tour. I had one guy, and he stands out so much, and I have kept up with him since then, and he has gone on. I mean, the dude is crazy. He was in early Iraq invasion. I think he first went there in like 06 or 07. I mean, a lot of casualty. Like, they had a lot of people killed. And that's when he was like a private. And then when I was in, he was a squad leader. And the dude was a freaking savage. Shoot, this is why I hate doing this so late, because I love telling these stories, but hey, you're here. I remember that same guy, I don't know what I was doing. It was when I was a driver of the tank, and we went for whatever, I don't remember why, I don't remember why I wasn't driving. That's what I don't remember, is why I wasn't driving. But maybe it was because he needed a guy. He needed a dude. I think maybe someone got hurt. I don't know. For all I know, someone got freaking shot. I don't know. I don't remember why. But I remember vividly him, like, coming up to me, and I was so scared. Like, the dude was a legend. And he came up to me, and this was a huge deal to me. He came up to me, and he was like, hey, he's like, I need a guy, and I heard you're fast. And I was like, where are you, Like, my first reaction is like, where are you hearing that? You know, like, it's like Jesus Christ coming up to you and like, hey, I hear you're amazing. Like, whoa, 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 what? What do you mean? He's like, yeah, I hear you're fast. And I was like, yeah, I like to go. And he's like, I need another guy. You in? And I was like, what am I gonna say? Freaking no. So it's like, yeah, I'll go. That was the hardest mission I've ever been on. Like, when I talk about sprint, I'm talking Usain Bolt. Everywhere we went. I remember we cleared, like, it was just like we're just clearing a building. Like, nothing crazy happened, but we sprinted. It was like as hard as you could sprint to the building. We, like, the dude kicks the door down and he's like, freaking go. I mean, the dude is crazy. And I'm like, oh my God, I got to keep up with this guy. Man. Yeah, he's like a freaking... The last I checked, he was like a sergeant major or something. Like, the dude's way up there. Jesus. Okay. Slow is smooth, slow is fast. I'm going to tell you right now, Bourbon Hunter. I've always been taught the opposite. So, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. That's the saying. Under my team leader, and I guess that's why he came and was like, hey, like, he got me, was they didn't believe in that. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. No, F that. Fast is fast, and you're either good or you're not. That's all there is. That's what it. Fast is fast. Not smooth is fast. No, fast is fast. That's it. Get good, and then fast is good. That's all there was to it. My team leader was relentless. I'm talking everything was fast. We would run, like, we'd go on like a 3-mile run. Dude was like, his goal was everyone would quit the run. So it was just F it. Like, let's just run as hard as we can until we can't run anymore. When we clear a building, F it. You go in as hard as you can. Like, there is no walking. You're sprinting, kick the door down, and freaking kill everyone. And when you get good, you don't need to go. When you're good enough, you don't have to go slow. Everything's fast. Good is fast. There you go. Good is fast. Get good. There ain't no going slow. You guys your minds would be blown to see us clear a room. There was no, you freaking kicking the door in and you're freaking shooting everyone. I don't even know where I was going. Cheers. I love this. Bourbon Hunter. I want Odyssey Rider and I want Bourbon Hunter. I want you guys to email me and get my phone number. I just want to chat with you guys here in this week. We can just text casually. I want to talk with you guys. So, I would definitely love to have, like, some veterans on. Like, dude, you don't have to be anything special, man. Just get a freaking phone, and we can do a live stream. I would love to be able to, like, talk with some, like, vets. Other channels want to live stream with, like, the biggest channels. I want to live stream with freaking Bourbon Hunter. I want to talk about early Iraq invasion. And if the people don't want it, like, the people who want to watch it are going to watch. I don't freaking care. Hollywood, we're drinking on... What did I pour next? I don't know. I forgot. Trev clearing that room was fantastic. What, this room right here? What are you drinking, Teddy? How far do you think you had to run in Iraq? I don't even know. I would think, though, I mean, just from what I've listened to, I mean, I know you guys probably had like a lot of Bradleys and all this stuff dropping you off. But shoot, like, even if they dropped you off right outside of the building, so what, that's 50 meters, but then that ain't it. Like, what people don't understand is, like, you don't just jump out of the tank and then run into the building and that's it. No, you're like, oh yeah, whoa, hey, 3 blocks up, that's the next house. So now you're running from this house up the street. You know? It ain't as simple as it thinks. What do you do? It's not like a football game. You don't just get dropped off in the tank right out the house and then you go home. No. I don't know, dude. How far do you think you had to run? I would say in a single, like, I mean, I don't even know how y'all's operations worked, but I don't know. I would think in a single operation, once you left the base till you came back to the base, you're looking at several kilometers between the time you left and by the time you came back. Whatever the F you were doing out there for a week or two, several kilometers, blocks. I got some Maker's Mark Cellar Age. Let's go. Always look forward to a wrench veteran. Man, I freaking love it. Veterans Day stream, we ain't waiting that long. We can talk about it on I mean, we've got Memorial Day coming up. I know that's a heavy day for a lot of us, so I don't like doing Memorial Day stuff. When we could, I mean, if it really... I don't know. I like being by myself on Memorial Day, like just with my family. But I know some people might want to talk, and I would be more than open to doing a Memorial Day strictly military. Like, F it, let's pour some bourbon and let's talk. I don't know. I think talking about lost brothers and stuff, I think it's very beneficial, and I'll be more than willing to talk. Otherwise, if no one wants to, I ain't going live. Simply not doing it. Yeah, Barrel and Bourbon, we finished that, bro. What's up, Anthony? Bourbon Neophyte. Cheers, Trev. I think the veteran streams are great. Let me come cook you some ribs on them. Hey, Joe Dickinson, you trying to... Bro, you're more than welcome. Here's the thing, Joe. Welcome to a veteran's household. I have, like, a twin bed. If you're cool with sleeping on a twin bed, then come on. You come on, bro. I got a grill. We'll grill, bro. I got the bourbon. And I'll help. I'll pitch in for the meat. I had this crazy XO in '03 that used to make me do company PT runs around the tiny ass perimeter. We secured in Dewanya. I've never heard of that. Dewanya. I'll have to look that up, see where it is. Hot freaking combat zone. Dude, that... I mean, that, to a lesser extent, that same guy I was talking about, my team leader, who was an absolute savage, when we were on, we got deployed to the Russian border. This was like the Crimea. So when like Russia invaded Crimea, like this whole Ukraine war, man, we've seen this coming for freaking as long as I was in. Because we went early. 2014 when the Crimea happened. We were on the border of Russia, and it just pissed snow. I mean, it's like -13 and it's pissing snow, and everyone else is sitting in their chew, just like watching movies. They're freaking jerking off. They got the whack shacks going, man. Drinking, they just getting all this Mountain Dew. Guess who the only mother freaking people are out there? There's 4 of us. And we running around the base in the freaking blizzard. Me, that freaking dude, and the other 2 guys in my team. It was like, what are we doing? Like, dude, it's a blizzard. And he's like, yeah, we got a 2-mile run. I mean, 2 miles ain't that bad. I mean, the faster you run, we'll be done. Like, never stopped. It did not matter. It did not matter. I don't care what the weather is. I mean, it wasn't too hard. I think the weather made it worse, but it was like, 2-mile run today. If you run fast, you'll get done faster. Like, that's all there was to it. Yeah, running in snow though. Yeah, you ain't 2-mile run. You're getting done in 20 minutes. 20 minutes in a -20-degree weather. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we freaking hated him. I didn't hate him. I liked it. See, we could just go on tangents. We're gonna have to do a strictly storied night. Thank you for all your service, love, and respect to all of our vets who fight and fought for our freedom. At Hollywood, for one. I mean, I'll speak for myself. The other guys can speak, but you don't have to thank me, dude. I got paid, and I wanted to do it. They paid me to go shoot Taliban in the face, and that was awesome. So, do not thank me. Ever. Never thank me. I would much rather you give thanks to people who lost a lot more than me. So, you know, Bourbon Hunter, all those guys who were in early invasion Iraq, that's who gets my thanks. They might even say the same goddamn thing, like, don't freaking, I don't know. If you want thank, well, thank you. We're gonna thank you regardless. But I really haven't found a veteran who wants to be thanked. I think they signed up to do what they wanted to do, and they did it. It might have sucked a lot harder than they thought it would, but that's just part of it, you know? You want to go to war. You just want to go and freaking kill the bad guys. I mean, that's all there is to it. It's like, kind of like, man, let me put it this way. When I joined, like, I grew up just I loved World War II. I loved watching like Saving Private Ryan. I loved watching Black Hawk Down. And like as a kid, it was like it was I don't know how to explain it. Like it sounds sadistic, but I feel like the people who served understand it. It was like I have to do that. Like I want to do that. Right? It's like I see these people storming the beach of Normandy, and I'm like, I hope I get the chance of doing that for my generation. You watch Black Hawk Down, I hope I can rappel down a helicopter for my generation. It's a weird thing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I just wanted to do it. I mean, I craved, and I was pissed. Like, there'd be times like, yeah, we're going to Iraq. And I'm like, they literally would tell us we're going to Iraq. And I'm like, thank God. Let's freaking go. You know, like, who does that? It's weird, you know? Like, looking back, like, why is that so desirable? You know? Bourbon, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, someone else is like, I feel like, at least where I come from, it was like, it wasn't like, oh my God, we're going to Iraq. No, I do not want to go. No. I've never met someone who was like disappointed about going to a war zone. It was like orgasming. Oh, we're going there? F yeah. I mean, it was like, it was weird. Like, people were literally just freaking like jerking off the fact that we're going to freaking like a war zone, you know? Weird. It's just a weird concept. Like, I don't know what the brain, like the psychology is just weird. I really need, Bourbon Hunter, need to talk with you. Bourbon Hunter, dude, Bourbon Hunter, shoot me a freaking email, and I'll send you my phone number, and we'll chat tomorrow. I'll give you a call or something. We can just chat. I really enjoy these long streams tonight. For some reason, I mixed wine in bourbon. Don't worry about it, brother. I do that all the time. I agree. I felt it in 2000 when I joined. No doubt about it, I was going to war. But Odyssey, like, was it not like, were you not kind of like, I get it. Everyone, like, you're nervous and you're scared, like you're pissing your pants, but like, you were like, I want to go to war. It's a weird thing. It's like, I have to go. I need to go. I need to go fight. It's like this weird thing. You can't explain. I don't know. You can't explain it. You can't put it into words. Have you read Jarhead? No, I haven't read that. And what I'm guessing, is that the book to the movie Jarhead? Dude, I sound like the prologue because I feel like I'm speaking like every other human being. And I don't say this. Here, let me put it this way. I don't say it in the sense of every person should have. I'm not saying like, oh well, if you're American, you should have served. I'm saying the people who did, like the people who knew we were in war, and they were like, I have to go. I feel like it's like there's something just weird about it. Like, no human should want to be like, yeah, I'm going to war, you know? But I think there's some sort of personality trait or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but there's something that draws people into like combat. It's like, oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna go. Like, send me. I mean, you could literally be like, yeah, so this 100 dudes just died and only 70. Yeah, it's like, yeah, send me. I'll go. It's just, it's weird. It's so weird. It makes you wonder, like, what sort of, there's gotta be something. I don't know. Like, no one should want to go and do that, and yet there's a large, like, I feel like half of the population's like, oh yeah, I'll go to combat. Like, why? You know? It's just a weird thing. When I joined, I mean, I fully, like, I wanted to go. I was like, when I joined, I fully joined. Brian Faber, bro, you did not jump in at a bad time, brother. When I joined, I fully went in and was like, I joined solely to go. I was like, I have to go. I have to go before this war ends. I have to go and fight. That's why I joined. I was like, there was something in me that I just wanted to go. It's weird. Like, it's weird. Who wants that? But I was like, I want to go fight. Like, I want to go fight, and if I die, I die. If I kill a bunch of people, I kill a bunch of people. Whatever. Like, F it, I need to go. I mean, that was my. It's such a strange phenomena that goes on. I mean, I was in a rush. I was like, what the? I mean, I literally got mad. Like, we got delayed, and I was like, I'm gonna miss the freaking war. Like, you gotta send me. Like, I gotta go now. Who does that? You know? Like, I was getting pissed that we weren't going. You know? It's just strange. It's strange. Would you go back? I would absolutely 100%. I would, yeah. You know, yeah, I would go back. I would do it all again. If anything, I wish I could go back. Let me put it this way, and this might make more sense. I wish I could go back as me now. When I joined, I was 18. I was 18. I was young. I was dumb. I didn't experience life. You know? I mean, there was nothing I've done. I feel like, let me put it this way, and this might sound crazy. Me being me now, and like all the experience in life, I feel like I would have been 10 times better of an operator than I was 10 years ago. 10 years. So, crazy story. I'm going to post these videos to the Patreon because I'm not going to share them here. 10 years ago was when I first was deployed to the Russian region. And we got some videos. I got a video of I've showed the ambush a lot of times, but I got some other videos. We're coming up on 10 years. 10 years ago. I feel like I'm at peak me, right? I couldn't imagine doing that. Like, looking back on it, I'm like, how did I even freaking survive? 10 years ago, me? It's ridiculous. I think going in, like, now, with where I'm at now, I feel like I would have been so much better. I think I would have been such a better asset. Just everything would have been better. It's all hindsight, huh? Brian Faber, thank you for your service. Cheers, brother. Glad you're here. BL Brewing Co. People who love this country do that. Been deployed 2 times and do not regret 1 minute. BL Brewing Co. Hey. Cheers to you. We talking. We talking military. What were you with? Who are you with? Who'd you serve with? What unit? What Marines, Navy, Army? What were you? Let us know. We shout it all out, brother. BT, hey Brian, dude, good to see you, man. I'm still looking forward to that fishing trip. You know what I'm saying? You come down to Arkansas, bro. I'll take you to the Little Red. Thank you for your service. We would be nothing without the men and women of fight for the stars and bars. Let's freaking go. Brian, bro, you need to come to Arkansas. I'll take you to the river and we go fishing, you know? A Bible verse, Trev, that will sum it up. Isaiah 6:8. I heard the voice of the Lord saying, whom shall I send and who will go for us? Then I said, here I am, send me. You know, for one, that resonates with me. 2 reasons. 2 reasons. 1, I love Jesus Christ. That's all there is to it. I'll be honest with you guys. 2, the infantrymen in the army, our saying is follow me. Follow me. Which to me says, I'm going in, follow me. Let's just go. Let's go, follow me. I mean, I don't know, that just probably just pride for being a freaking 11 Bravo. But, I mean, that resonates. And I feel like that kind of resounds with that Bible verse, you know? Like, here I am. Let's go. Freaking follow me. You know what I'm saying? Like, who are you gonna send? Me. You sending me? Follow me. We go. F it. Let's go. And here I am as a nobody. We just drinking bourbon on a YouTube channel now. Hey, we bring us all together. I cannot tell you whether I know what is right, but in my heart, following Jesus seems like a really good idea. Just saying. Bender, hey. Bender, why do you always show up at like the best times, bro? How you doing, man? Love you, brother. Hey, Brian. Freaking love you. That's all there is to it. Over here, man. We get deep. I love late night streams. I love late night streams because we get to, like, you know, screw the algorithm, screw the numbers. Let's just talk, you know? Freaking love it. I think we need to do, it almost makes me want to do, like, it makes me want to start doing this, like, more, like, I mean, shoot, I guess we could, I don't care about numbers. I was gonna say, well, we could just, like, I guess we could just, like, it doesn't have to be public, but you know what, F it. You're on the Bourbon Ridge channel, man. Like, I'll document it. Military live stream. And if you want to watch, you're gonna watch, and if you don't, then F off. And we're gonna talk live to YouTube. We ain't hiding it. You know, F that. You just talked me into it. Thank you, bro. I want to start doing this. I've been talking about this for years and years. Like, I want to start, like, I love interviewing people. I love talking with people. And why not doing shoot, like Bourbon Hunter. You know, let's get. I mean, there's so many people. Why don't we get them on for an hour? Get some whiskey and just let me talk. Like talk, brothers, and like don't think about a camera. Let me just talk because I have a lot of questions for Bourbon Hunter. You know, there ain't no scripting it. I got a lot of questions, and I feel like just me genuinely asking questions is going to get a genuine answer, and I think people are going to want to hear it. Yeah, it's been heavy. It's been heavy on me lately. Like I've been struggling with it hard, man. There's so many. I think there's so many freaking vets in our channel here that we could at least do something else. Keep doing what I'm doing, but like, shoot, like let's just set up a separate live, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's do another night. Let's do a Saturday where it's Military Saturday and we just interview. I don't know, man. BL Brewing, U.S. Navy, 2003 to 2011. Deployed Operation Iraqi Freedom and Operation Enduring Freedom. First one was 10 months, second one was 6 months. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, buddy. So you were... What's crazy... See, again, look at that. One sentence, and I already have like 13 questions for brewing. Now, all of a sudden, I'm like, well, U.S. Navy, like, now I got all these questions, like, what were you in the, like, where are you at? Like, were you in the Gulf? Like, what was y'all's mission? What were y'all doing? Like, were you on a freaking carrier? Like, were there like, what was you know what I'm saying? I got all these questions, because I'm like a military historian. I want to know what the F that he was doing for Iraq. And then what was he doing in Afghanistan? And how was the mission different? Like, what were you doing then? Like, what was y'all's mission then? What was your mission in Afghanistan? How was, you know? Like, I got all these questions. I love learning. And who I want to learn more from are the people who were there. The dude was there. Was he shooting bad guys in the face? Probably not. Was he doing something that impacted the war majorly? Abso-freaking-lutely, and I want to know. I just love learning. You know? Wish I could make the May meetup, but the wife had surgery. Hey, whoa, we're gonna have more meetups. That, for one, Bourbon Hunter, the meetup in May. I didn't talk about it at all tonight, but Patreon, we're doing a Patreon-only meetup in Bittendorf, Iowa, in the middle of goddamn nowhere, aka Cat's Eye Distillery. It's not too late to get a ticket. There's like tickets. You got to get a ticket because there's like really cool things going on, and your ticket pays for that. You know? There's only like 24 tickets. It might even be sold out. I don't know. We were nearing selling out the other day. We were like 3, 4, 5 tickets left. Not good odds. I can simply say I would never have been too much of a coward to join the military when I was younger. I grew up in a military family and was way too much of a wuss to join. Also, I guarantee I would have been court-martialed. I'm going to tell you right now. Here's the thing, man. I've seen a lot of both. I've seen people who joined that were like, they joined for like really weird reasons. Like, Oh, my dad was like, I don't know. Let me put it this way. They joined not because they wanted to. And they were really just scared. Like, they just weren't all in. But man, like, when the time came, like, I'm going to tell you, I don't know. I feel like, and this is just from personal experience, I'm sure it could go very bad very quickly. When we got into like a life endangering, like we getting shot at, like, oh my God, like this is it, bro. Freaking, we could die right here. Every person, I can't look back and think one single person who was like, oh, well, that guy was a coward. No, every person was like, F it, this is it. I feel like your adrenaline really carries you. It's like, F it, this is it. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. I'm going to die here in about 37 seconds to 2 minutes. F it, let's go. I'm gonna, like, you were like alert and you are a killer. I think everyone has a killer instinct. That's just mankind. And I think when, as soon as you, like, when you know you got shot at, not like, oh, what was that? No, it's like, oh my God, we getting shot at. You all have it in you, and I think you, F it, let's freaking go. Be right back. Gotta go piss again. We ain't done, mother suckers. We still here. We still here, baby. F it. What time is it? We good. We're set. I don't even care. We go in extra innings, man. We're gonna keep talking about this. I also guarantee, I already read that court-martial tickets. What tickets? Fly Fisher. We are doing a Patreon meetup at Cat's Eye Distillery May 17th, 18th, 19th. So the weekend before Memorial Day. There's going to be a bunch of people. We're going to be at Cat's Eye, and there could be some cool things. Some cool things being done with barrels. It's a Patreon only thing. Don't go out of your way. Don't go spend, you're going to have to get there. Flights and stuff, don't go out of your way. But it'll be a cool experience. I would not have made it through boot camp. Guarantee I would have been kicked out or sent to Leavenworth. They're like, F this kid. I was on the USS Theodore Roosevelt CVN 71 for both deployments. Most of what I can disclose on here is air support and ensuring our troops on the ground had backup. So let me just dissect that for you. I mean, he doesn't have to confirm or deny this, but the way I'm taking that is a lot of casts, a lot of bombs dropped, a lot of Taliban killed. Theodore Roosevelt launched these planes F those guys up, come back. Drop them. Drop them. Blow them up. So what you're saying is those guys turn like human beings into particles. Yeah, F them. Just stopped by my local Denning distillery. Super cool distiller. Great. Oh, where's that at? Brian Faber, where at? To this day, I could not handle someone yelling in my face. Was brought up to a challenge, folks, for my military father. I was gonna say, when I was in basic training, like, so let me be very clear. They yell at you like all the time. Okay. Like every day of the week, you getting yelled at. But when it's like, it's never directly at, it's mostly never directly at you. It's just kind of collectively like, hey, all of you cum stains, you're all freaking pieces of shit. You know, like you can just be like, okay, this is a game. They're just talking crap. There were, and here's the thing, I can count because it made such an impact on me. I was yelled at directly because of me. It was like I effed up and they came and yelled at me 3 times. 3 in 16 weeks. And it really, I mean, it stings when it's like your fault. It's not just like, oh yeah, well you all suck, F you. No, this was like, who the F are you? You're a piece of shit. And that really, I was like, I mean, it hurt, dude. I mean, I wasn't like, it didn't dissuade me, but it made me feel bad because I was like, I'm letting the people down because now they're getting punished because of me. We don't even have to go into the stories because they don't serve any purpose about this, but they were all stupid as piss. Looking back on them, it's like, dude, I shouldn't even be yelled at. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you yelling at me? My gripe now is basic training. They are giving them their cell phones. My son just went through and basically just told me I am worse to deal with than the drill instructors. So they took our phone, and again, every year is, you're much softer than me. I think it's just getting worse. When I went to basic training 2013. They took our phones, and we had these like, so if you won, it was like whatever company won. Like if you did the obstacle course, you would win 5-minute phone call. Okay, 5-minute phone call. And then we went to the rappel tower. Again, like our company. So let me put it into perspective. All of our company, so like my company in basic training, we all had option 40 contracts. So we were all going, like trying out for RASP, Ranger Assessment and Selection Process, to go to the 75th Ranger Regiment. So our company, dude, were dudes, like stacked dudes. We were freaking like, it wasn't just, oh, I want to join the army, and then you showed up. It was like, no, we knew what we wanted to do. And then the army all put us into this one company. So we were just like, I mean, we destroyed everyone. It was like the O course, we destroyed them. Eagle Tower, we destroyed them. All the run, everything. It was clearly people who wanted more. And we just destroyed everyone. And they kept saying, like, well, if you win this, you get a 5-minute phone call. If you win this, you get a 5-minute phone call. Well, we were up to like an hour phone call. And I'm like, we haven't, what do they, like, We keep winning all these phone calls and we haven't had a phone call. Like, what the F are we doing? Like, I think this is just, it's a psychological thing. They want us to think that we're getting this phone call. And I was like, we ain't getting this phone call. We ain't never got the phone call. So I'm telling the story because the first phone call we got, so aside from the, hey, I'm at basic training, I'm Trevor Wilson, and I'm at basic training, and you can write me a letter at this here, blah, blah, blah. Aside from that phone call, we got a phone call after all of the time we won. We got a phone call, I think it was week 13, because it was right before we went into our actual infantry school. We did this huge, long turning of an infantryman hike, and the company that we were leapfrogging, they had a guy die. Literally died on the hike. Had a freaking heart attack. And we didn't, at the time, like that night, we didn't know it, but the next day, they came upstairs and they were like, hey, so here's your phones, call your family and let them know you're not dead. Because someone freaking died. Like, that was, so then they gave us our phone. So we won an hour phone call, and all we got was a phone call because a freaking kid died in our basic training class. So that's it. And then now, here they are. Dude's son has a cell phone. Like, oh, what on the weekend? Like, they got weekends? Like, what the F are they doing? Oh, we gotta make sure they can make their TikToks? F it. I mean, the military getting soft, dude. There's no way. The more and more you condition these people to have their phones and all this stuff, they're not gonna be ready, man. When someone gets shot in the face, we're gonna get grimy right here, and it needs to be. It needs to be this way. When you're at war, when your friend gets shot in the face, it blows their freaking face off. They're not recognizable. It's brains and half of a face. If an artillery shell blows up and their guts fly out, I mean, it's traumatizing. It is not, you're never ready for it. But if you're sitting on your phone and you've never experienced, like, I don't even know, like, you got to have, you have to be pulled back from reality. You have to go through a period of like, you have to be conditioned to military. You can't just show up and be on your phone every weekend and freaking jerking off on TikTok and then go to war and watch your friend's legs get blown off and think you're going to be okay. You're never going to be okay, but that guy, he's done. Done. Gone. Like, you might as well get him out too. If you're sitting on your phone watching TikTok in the middle of basic training, no. The moment he sees someone get shot, he's done. They're out. He's a casualty too. A mental casualty. And I'm not calling him a coward. I think they just haven't been conditioned. And you have to be conditioned. They're out. They're done. You have to be able to see people that you love get killed and then continue fighting. You can't just shut down. You can't just be like, oh, well, we got to have a funeral and no, F it. Dude's dead. Let's go. Like, we got to kill people. The mission ain't stopping because Billy just got his head blown off. You're traumatized. You just saw your best friend die. We got to keep going. Yeah, I mean, it's such a damn shame. It's just, I can't imagine. What's going to be really scary, guys, is the next, like, big war. Like, Iraq, Afghanistan, like, we're fighting freaking... I mean, we're fighting hardened fighters, but they're, like, non-uniformed freaking goat effers. Just wait until we fight, like, a uniformed, sanctioned military. Where, like, look at the Ukraine-Russian war. If you haven't seen people die, I'll send you an app that you can download, and you can watch people die in Ukraine. If you guys are into war, you just download the app. Highly recommend it. It'll really bring you back. There's no way, like, watching what I watch on that app go on there's no way that some dude on his TikTok in American War, you send him over there and you got bomb drones blowing up your freaking legs. They're done. They're out. We're gonna lose. War's over. War's done. No fighting. Not a fight. Go to the App Store and download Funker 530 is the app. Huge warning. When you download that app, you'll see all of these videos. They upload like 50 a day. When it says not safe for work, you need to know something, like, it ain't good. And the Gaza Strip, like, so, like, there's those videos too. Just download that app. You want to keep up with what war really is? Download that app. Watch the videos. You'll see what's really going on in Gaza Strip. You'll see what's going on in freaking Hamas. You'll see what's going on in freaking Ukraine. It's not good. It's brutal. Unfiltered brutal. Seriously. Word to the wise. Be careful downloading that. Be careful what you watch on that app. In fact, they just posted a video today, which is probably one of the most brutal videos I've ever seen. It was gnarly. I mean, it made me sick to my stomach watching it. Good evening, folks. So Trev is still going. I'm about into an NSF situation shortly. NSF. Wait, Donald Rands, man, I'm slammered, bro. We hanging out. We'll filter with whiskey. Brian, then go download the app, bro. Okay, Brian, download the app and then watch every video that's called NSFW, not safe for work. They highlight every video that's not safe for work. And it's usually because very violent things are shown on the video. All war. War and cops. What are you drinking now? Fly Fisher, what are you drinking now? All branches during downtime, they can have their phones. It's freaking stupid, dude. You know what we did? I wrote like 37,000 letters. I didn't have my phone. I want to know what they going to do during darkened ship in the middle of the Gulf with no communication for hours, if not days. Now I kind of want Brian to download that app. Dude, it's I don't know, it's hard to recommend you to like watch the videos, but if like you're into war and you want to see like real combat footage, like it's brutal and it's disgusting and it makes you cringe. Yeah. It's I mean, I feel like it needs to be shown. It people need to know what's going on. But I would not recommend it. Would not recommend if you're not into like war and I don't know, gore, people dying, like watching people die. Do not download the app. You do not need to do it. Been a great night hanging out with you all, and the nerds gotta go. Baby duties. Hey, Odyssey. Hey, let's shoot one more. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Last pour of the night, people. I just grabbed the first bottle I found, and I want to drink this. My local hometown. We're gonna do a little raise of the glass to Odyssey Rider. Odyssey Rider, didn't you have like a, baby duty calls? That means there's a new life that's been brought into this. So we've been talking about death all night. And you know what? F that. Let's raise a glass to new life. And here's my hope, is that New Life Rider will never have to experience the things that we've had to experience. I feel like we do what we do so that those after us don't have to do it. And you know, Theodore, 5 weeks old Theodore. I'm going to tell you right now, Theodore is following in one hell of a path of footsteps. And, you know, I feel like in his generation's time, if duty calls, I feel like Theodore going to go kick some ass. But I'm raising this glass, so hopefully Theodore never has to do that. And Theodore can just go to college and get a job and just freaking work, you know? Cheers to that. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to baby Theodore. I freaking love all of you. Theodore, your parents, they're pretty decent. Theodore is freaking badass. To Theodore. Fly Fisher. Agreed. People really have no clue how brutal war is, me included. Do not download that app then. I'm telling you, if you aren't ready for like the worst things you've ever seen, do not download that app. It is a war journalism app that uploads clips like 1 minute to some videos are like 20 minutes, but most of them are like less than a minute long of just the worst things you've ever seen. And it needs to be seen. Like, to be honest, I don't want you guys to watch them, but I think the world needs to see it. Like, this needs to stop. It's freaking brutal. I would say if you can't handle it, I think you would watch 1 or 2 videos and you say, yeah, F this, I'm done. I'm not doing this. It's that. I've watched all of them. It's not okay. It's not okay. it just shows you what's going on over there is just Jesus Christ. It's bad. No Rocktown in Ohio. So this is a distillery only that I poured. The straight bourbon finished in Oloroso. I freaking love this bottle. The other bottles should start making their way around. They're really expanding. Really expanding. Mr. Mom, cheers. Hey, Mr. Mom, like, we going late. We can ask whatever. How is everything going? You, how's everything going with you and your mom? What's up, Tim Evans? Mother sucker? Trev's still rocking. As long as people want to talking, Trev's still rocking. Make sure no one's around to hear me say that. That's the dumbest thing I've ever said. No, I'm going to finish this and I'm going to wrap it up. So our plans tomorrow is it's going to be such a beautiful day. We were going to go hike, but I think what we're going to do instead is Miss Wrench and I, our plan is to wake up. It's 11 and I'm drinking bourbon, man, but we got to wake up and go to the gym. So we're going to wake up and go to the gym. And then, which, come on. It's only 11. Like, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to get freaking pumped. This ain't nothing. We're going to go to the gym. And then we're going to go to like a nursery, not for children, plants. And we're going to get some flowers for the flower beds. So half of the crap we planted is coming back and the other half is dead. So, you know, come on, all of you planters, you know, semi-annuals or perennials, annuals, whatever, F all that. Half of the crap's dead, the other half is good. So we gotta go get some more flowers for the dead crap, and then we gotta get new mulch. You know, like, Jesus Christ. Every time it freaking storms, the mulch just ends up in my yard, and my lawnmower destroys it. It's freaking stupid. You know, like, how do I stop that? But, we're gonna go buy a couple of flowers. I think we went really overboard last year, and it really showed. So I think we're going to tone it down, just buy a couple of flowers to go along with what we got. Get some new mulch, because all the mulch is gone somehow, like with the F. I mean, that's like 7 bags of mulch. Where the F did the mulch go? Brian, there ain't no freaking deer eating plants. There ain't no deer coming in my backyard, bro. I live in the middle of a neighborhood. There ain't no deer here. There ain't no deer here. I'm in a neighborhood. It's a fenced. I mean, I'll show you guys. I'll send you a video, bro. It's a freaking closed off backyard. There ain't no deer in my backyard, and all the mulch is gone. So there's that. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Janelle told me to do a Sunday Patreon live stream. I think we can do it. We have no plans. So Patreon, I think we'll probably do another Sunday happy hour live stream. Don't expecting anything cool. It'll just be this again, but on a Sunday. Yeah, that's it. Let me finish this glass and we'll there we go. That was it. That was our thing. Brian Faber, join at whatever tier you want to join. we're about ready to do the next batch of Patreon rewards. So there's that. But I ain't gonna try and screw with you. You're gonna get cooler stuff the higher things you join, but you can join at $1 and you'll still get barrel picks and access to live streams. So you join at $1, I love you all the same. Or don't join at all, just hang out here. But I will say, last Sunday we did a Patreon live stream with Miss Wrench, and we went over our honeymoon and all of that. If you guys are patrons and you're watching this and you did not watch that live stream, if you're like, oh, I missed it, we showed photos from our honeymoon and from the wedding at the very end. So you missed it. So yeah, suck it. Like, you just gotta be there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. Miss Wrench was drunk as piss. She was drinking freaking Aperol Spritz, just having a good time. Just picked up another bottle of 1924. I'm a fan. Okay, Tim. Tim, before we end, Tim, I just released a video today and I talked mad crap. You really, let me ask this. Did you like it? Or my main thing is the price that you paid versus what you're tasting. That's my problem. I like it too. Like, that was my problem. Like, I didn't want to be like, oh my God, I love this. But I had to be honest. I had to be like, dude, I just do not. I think the Old Forester 1924, it's got to be under $100. I do not like it which retail is like $115. I do not like it. It needs to be under $100. I just think it's too much. I think the retail fly fisher is $115. Is what they want to pay for it. And I just don't think it's not there. I don't think it's that good. It's definitely like, it tastes. It's under it. It's under it. It's under $100. I mean, there's no way. I mean, if you start pushing 115, so if you're telling me 115, now what I'm going to start saying is like, now I'm going to start comparing it. Okay, is it as good as Calumet? Is it as good as Lucky 7? I mean, granted, both of those are Barton, but they're both still so much better than the Old Forester. Like, I don't think it's not at the price that they're demanding. It's just not there. It's a good bottle. That's my issue, is the fact that I did really like it. I just don't think it's 115. It's a good bottle. They just needed it. The price is just off. And there's no way you can say that without ranting for 5 minutes. My latest video. Don't judge me. So Tim says it drinks older for me. Tim, I thought that it's, you know what really bugged me about it? Dude, can you guys hear it? Like, my chair is, what the F? You can't hear it. My chair freaking squeaking. I think that when I drink it, I did not, I think it drinks old. Okay, I would agree with you. It might drink older to some people. It definitely drank its age, if not more. Right there with you, for sure. But here's the thing. I don't think, for one, I don't think older means better. So if like, oh, it drinks 15. Well, if 15 tastes like my nutsack, I don't care. Not saying that's what it is. I'm just giving that as an example. 2, I think though, it drank so soft, and then like the finish was just not there. It's like, bro, I've had $90 bottles that were better than this. I've had $60 bottles that were better than this. I don't know where the price is coming from. I mean, shoot, dude, let's just Jack Daniel's 10. We're not talking about secondary. It retails for less than that bottle. So why are you pricing it $30, $40 more? Oh, because you're going to get more money from us. Because you know that we're going to pay for it. You know? It's a good bottle. It's too priced. It's too high priced. I'm going to stand by that for the rest of time. But you know, okay, Tim, you said exactly what I said in my video, but just in a different way. You said it in a much more positive way, and I said it in a much more negative way. You say, I think people will come around and appreciate it. Old Forester, 10-year age stated. Only other bottle is birthday bourbon that is age stated. While, I mean, I agree with that, but I said it the exact opposite tone. Literally, in my video, I said, I think they're trying to compete with themselves because the only other age-stated bottle they have is Old Forester birthday bourbon. So therefore, how do you price this? You can't price it more than the Old Forester birthday bourbon. Because then what? Now, you just can't do that. But then it's like, well, it's an age stated, so it's gotta be more than 1920, right? See, that's where I'm different. You don't have to price that different. Like, why? It's 10 years old. Knob Creek is 9. It's freaking $40, bro. Wild Turkey, Russell's Reserve 10, $35. What are we paying? Like 10 years does it? The age at this point in time, bro, the age doesn't even matter. That's where I was going. Like, there's so many other good bottles. Okay. 1920 was hard to find when it came out also. I think, though, there's no way that people, again, dude, Tim, bro, we should have done this video together. I also said, there's no way that this bottle continues to sell. There's no way that after this first batch that people will continue to pay $115, $120, $150 for it. There's no way. The people who buy it for that price are going to drink it and they're going to say, yeah, I mean, that's good. And then they're not going to rebuy it. They're not going to buy it again. I won't. Like, if there's a batch 2 of this 1924, I'm not buying it. If it's over $100, I ain't buying it. F them. There's no way that they continue to put that bottle out at the price they do. I think the numbers are going to show the people who bought them, they're not going to continue to buy it. It's just like their sales are going to go so down. Like if you see a graph, right? It is a regular release. But if you look at the graph, I think the sales are going to spike, and then they're going to go down, and then they're just going to stay down. They're going to stay down because no one's buying it. No one cares about a 10-year-old bourbon for 115 plus. And that's if you can find it at retail. Every place I've seen, it's 150, 180. $180 for this? I mean, that's crazy. I smell a bit. Dude, I actually don't want to bet you because I feel like there's a lot of people who are, I don't want to say they're freaking dumb, but I mean, I'll say it, you know. I'll fight them, you know. Are you soft enough? I can't call you a freaking moron. Iraq veterans wouldn't say that, you know what I'm saying? Tim, I think it might be a little longer than I'm suspecting, but I think it's definitely gonna be, that bottle will not continue. Like if this is a permanent stay, I mean, seriously, like, come on, I can't be the only one who thinks that if this is permanent and it should be readily, like, it should be a readily on the shelf bourbon that is released every year, there's no way that in 2 years that people are buying it. Once they've tried it, they won't buy it. For that price, there's no way. Simply, I refuse. I can't believe that people are that dumb to keep buying a 10-year-old Old Forester at $150. There's just no way. No way. It's not that good. No way. Simply no. No way. They will not continue to do it. They will buy it once, and once a majority of people have bought it, they're like, F this. I will not do that again. There's literally no way. Because it is not a special bottle. Again, Independent Joe. I talked about this in the video too. I think they're competing with themselves. That's the problem. Isn't birthday bourbon 9, 10, 11, 12 years old? Yeah, I think that's what they're doing, is they're playing off the hype of this bottle. And once people get the bottle, they're like, oh, wow. That isn't the red crayon. That's the white crayon. Totally freaking useless. I'm not buying it again. You know, you know what I'm saying, Joe? I see exactly what they're doing. I think this is the only other bottle that has an age statement, and they're playing off the hype of it. But once, however long it takes, once the vast majority of people taste it, there's zero. Come on, dude. You really, come on, Tim. There's no way, bro. You get such good stuff. There's no way you think that bottle is worth $150. There's just no way. Old Forester single barrel proof, dude, is less than 100. There's no way this is 100 and there's just no way. It's playing off of the market, which is I mean, I would do the same thing. I'm a business person. I want to make money. I get what they're doing. It's not that good. Period. They are playing off the hype, man. Playing off the hype. They playing off the, oh, well, we only, birthday bourbon, it's 11. Well, well, this one's freaking 10. Whoa. How about you settle the F down? I think they're definitely playing on like FOMO. They know what they're doing. They're good. I'll tell them. They know what they're doing. They playing off of it. They playing on it. I know what they're doing. I mean, I haven't watched any other reviews of the 1924. But I called it out. I may have used the word scam in my video, so go watch it, and then you can tell me if you agree or disagree. But I used the word scam at least once in my video. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They cashing out on the 10-year age statement and all the people who go and buy it. People care too much about this freaking bourbon, dude. You know what happens? Life. You're gonna wake up and you're gonna have kids and grandkids and all this fun stuff in this liquid. Who the F cares that Old Forester freaking did a 10-year-old bourbon, dude? Wow. Knob Creek is on the shelf, dude. I don't have time for your bullshit. I'm gonna go to the store and I'm gonna buy Knob Creek. You know? F off. I'm hoping the market goes that way. Like, F all of your freaking hype. You know? And the problem is that it is good. It is good. 1924 is good. It is a great bottle. It's also double the freaking price it should be. I'm not gonna say it sucks. No, it's freaking delicious. It's too much money. We have kids. We have families. We got freaking, I gotta grill steaks tomorrow. You know, I gotta go buy ribeye. I can't afford a $150 bottle of 10-year-old bourbon when Knob Creek is right next to it for $30. We can't do it anymore, dude. Give me the Knob Creek and give me the ribeye and let me go and have delicious sex with my wife. Like, F it. You know? What are we doing? Is it a better value? It's a better value than Willet. Hey, Willet's a bigger villain. They're all villains. Willet's a villain. F them. Tim Evans, you should know. What are those other freaking brands, Tim? What's that freaking brand that was, what's that freaking brand that, I don't know the story. I know Tim Evans knows this. It's the freaking, the Willet Purple Top, but then there's like, oh, well, we can't bottle all these Willet Purple Tops. And then they came out with it. Kirk. Old Kirk. It was he named multiple. Kirk is the one I know. Old Kirk. So you're telling me Hirsch is the same way? So you're telling me there's multiple. There's your problem, people. Like, these people literally have this, like, empire of, oh, we drop a bottle and people are dropping thousands of dollars. And then all of a sudden, Old Kirk, Hirsch, I don't think you can get Hirsch. But all of a sudden, these other brands start showing up and it's the same stuff. And it's like, Is this not freaking Willet Purple Top? You know? Independent Joe, dude, I've never even seen an Old Kirk. I've never seen a Hirsch. I've had buddies who have had Old Kirk that I've tried, and it was clear as day, Willet. Clear as day. But I don't get him here, so I can't really speak to him at all. If I could get Hirsch and freaking Old Kirk and Willet, I would give a more definitive answer. I'm just giving an outside butthurt answer of, oh, well, I can't get it. So I'm that guy. I'm bitching and moaning about it, but from what I've experienced, the Old Kirk is literally freaking Willet. It's Willet Purple Top. It's delicious. It's amazing. Willet Purple Top is good, and it's delicious, and it's amazing. Like, I mean, that's all there is to it. But it's never worth the price. See, I freaking knew you would know, Tim. Hirsch will be a yellow label single barrel. Research before buying. Is that not scary, though? It's like, oh yeah, well, I mean, what year are you wanting? You know? Oh, well, you bought one that tasted like butthole. Like, what? Come on, bro. Am I getting a delicious one, or am I getting one that tastes like freaking taint? What am I getting? How do you really feel about the price, though? The Imagine Janok, you don't want to know, brother. You know why I feel this way? Is because I wake up, I go to work and make a living. And then I come home and I gotta do this. I have to film and I have to talk whiskey. I don't give a flying goddamn shit about Hirsch and Kirk and Old Forester. I don't care about anyone's feelings. I'm gonna tell you what it's like. Like, realistically, as a dude who goes to work and does not have that much money to buy freaking Willet Purple Top, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And truths might be different. Okay? I will agree with that. My truth is my truth. Alright, I'm done. We're out. We're freaking out. I'm ranting. I'm drunk. I'm freaking hungry. You know what it is? I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go eat food. Alternative facts. At this point, I'm just making stuff up. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hey, Independent Joe. Hey. You missed the whole military talk, brother. But now that you're here, freaking suck ass. Freaking crayon eater. We were getting heartfelt, but now that you're here, freaking you suck. You freaking didn't. You suck. All right. All I'm gonna say is simply love you. Thanks for being here. Like 5 hours afterwards. Thanks for letting me defend 1920. Bro, that's what we do over here. We like to talk crap. Well, let's face it. Over here, we talk whiskey, man. Tim, I mean, I'll let you defend whatever. Even, it doesn't matter how wrong you are, bro. Nah, seriously. I think it's all different to each person. That's the difficult thing about Whiskey Tube. is that you can say, well, this, I hate this thing or I love this thing, but it's like, it all depends on the person. So, like, how can you really speak on something, So, what's crazy is how you are so willingly to be wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's just crazy, bro. I would never accept to be that wrong. I mean, you're so wrong, it hurts. Dude, I'm so serious. Because we got a new member, Ryan motherfriggin'. Hold on. Just joined Patreon for a year. Hollywood. I didn't want to say your name, but like, am I that dumb? Like, you are that. You are, bro. It's all good, brother. That's me. AKA the dude who texts me from the Braves games all the time. I forget things, man. I forget there's so many people. Ryan. God dang it. Hey. Still ready to go to a Braves game. Let's go. Trev, miss all the Fridays. Brian. Faber. Misses all the Fridays. Hey. Until the next one. Hey. Let's wrap it up. We're out of here. Definitely won't be getting frame. Definitely won't be going live tomorrow. We're going to be working in the flower bed. I think, though, that Janelle told me that I had to go live Sunday. So we'll do another Patreon happy hour like we did last Sunday. I think we'll do that. I think we should try and make like a regular Patreon happy hour. 1 hour. And that's it. There ain't no extra innings. But Sunday, we'll do a Patreon happy hour. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Cheers. Cheers, Tim. Cheers, Hollywood. Will T, I'm making you cry. Thank you, everyone who's been here. Seriously, thank you for everyone who's done so many super chats. We're at 99 likes. You lying. We ended the stream with 99. I'm so tired, but please give us one more like and see what happens. Is there 100? Cheers, Matt. You back home? Let's go, baby. You son of a bitches. All right, before you guys go, here's the send-off. Hollywood. You son of a... You know, I'm measuring this out. Like, I'm freaking schlammered, guys. You're getting a mouthful. Oh, that's more than I wanted. Oh. That's all you're getting. Wow, it looks much darker on the screen. It looks like my freaking human piss. On the camera, it looks a little more golden. That's definitely not what it looks like. That's darker. Like, this is like dehydrated piss on the screen. In person, it's like clear urine. I mean, it's terrible. Brian, no. Go drink water, bro. Brian, we gotta wake up and go to the gym. So I'm gonna tell you to go drink water, wake up early, and then start drinking with me at, I don't know, 4:30 in the afternoon. Okay, fine. Yeah, go get another pour. I'm done. I'm done for the night after I drink this. I'm drinking human piss. Human piss. Cheers. Freaking. Whoa. We have liver damage. I just felt my liver. I could tell you exactly where my liver was in my side. Yeah, we're done. We might need to drink water for the next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever drink something and you could tell you where your stomach was? I just drank that and I felt my entire liver. Like my liver shivered that we just drank that. Oh, it's bad. Tim, okay, everyone. Tim Evans was in here defending 1924. Tim Evans also lives here. So go ahead and just be like, drop a chat. Cheers, Trev. F Tim Evans. Philip Travis. Hey, Philip. I saw you come in here way earlier, and as I'm ending, I want to say I noticed you, and I love you. Liver, don't even know her. Who is able to drive home right now? Drive me home. I'll drive you home. I'm almost there, Marty. Send me a video, Tim. Let's go. All right. Let's wrap it up. We're freaking schlammered. Let's go. Let's go. Brian Faber's like, oh my God, what are we doing? Oh my God. Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where my screen went. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Where's my live stream? What? How is it over? It just switched screens. What the heck? There we go. Love you all. Military veterans, I freaking love you. Thank you. To all of the people who weren't military veterans and that sat there and watched us rant, I love you probably equally as much as those guys. People who showed up late, like Independent Joe. And there's a lot of you. I mean, you're fine. You're definitely fine. You know? I don't hate you. Definitely don't hate you. I mean, but I don't know what the word is. We're definitely close to hatred. Just... Who joined Patreon? Whoever joined Patreon, you're see ya this weekend. We bet to party. I can't even tell you. Ryan, join the Patreon. We're gonna be drinking freaking Sunday too. Seriously, thank you guys. I love you guys. I freaking love you. Love you. Love you. I love being able to tell the stories and just unwind and talk crap to each other. So it was a good time. I think we've been going live nearly 4 hours. So F the Cubbies, go Braves. That's all there is to it. You definitely won't see me tomorrow, but you might see me Sunday. We'll probably do a little happy hour live stream. I'll probably drinking water tomorrow. We probably won't drink any alcohol tomorrow. But Sunday, we'll drink again. So, see you Sunday. Patreon only. Most of you here are Patreon, so we'll see you then. The rest of you, F you. I'm just kidding. You don't have to join Patreon. I freaking love you. See ya next week. How about that? Tim Evans, don't get stabbed in Chicago. And Old Forester sucks ass. And love ya. Oh, I have too much good of a time at this. Who else can we talk crap about? Tony Bag of Donuts. Dude didn't do push-ups. Brian Faber. He was like, yeah, I'm going to join Patreon. He didn't. Coward. Hollywood. Dude's hiding behind... Like, I love the Braves. You know what? No. Hollywood's perfect. Everything about him's amazing. Philip Travis, love listening to the stories. Philip showed up really late. So he missed all of the stories. Coward. Fly Fisher. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could definitely outfish that guy. Like, not even a chance. There's no... I mean, I fish. I've caught a fish or two. Duke McHale. He really doesn't want me to hit the nuclear launch buttons. If I'm president, that nuclear... Like, someone get nuked. F them. Tony Bag of Donuts. Best pissed I've ever tasted. I mean, I've watched some, like, pretty kinky porn. And that's what happened. I mean, I guess I could agree. Are the wives asleep? All right, let's go. I joined Patreon, sent you bourbon, and will get you free Braves ticks. You can't talk shit. Yes, I can. I'm going to talk all the shit. Wrench roast. I was here to lurk. Philip, if you're still here, I love all of you guys. All right. Let's wrap it up. Bye. Love ya. See you Sunday or see you... Basically, everyone who's still here, I'm going to see you next Friday at, like, way late. Freaking love you guys. Thank you for being here. Seriously. Thank you for all the supports. Thank you for all of the veteran support. Thank you for supporting all of us. I wouldn't even say us. Don't thank me. Thank you for supporting all of our veterans in the chat. That's all I care about is those guys. I mean, I care about you too. You know, you guys are okay. You're pretty decent, but those guys are my heroes. So just be thankful all around, and enjoy your Saturday, and we'll probably see you Sunday. So that's all there is to it. Bye. See ya. Go drink water. Hey, for those of you that are still here, I highly encourage you to go to Amazon. I'm going to give you a pro tip, because I'm about to do this right now, and I want everyone to know this. I want you to go to Amazon everyone who's still here, I'm about to drop knowledge on you. So I want you to go to Amazon. I want you to type in electrolytes. And what's going to pop up is something that looks like this. It's powder. The brand is Key Nutrition. God dang it, Joe. You're screwing me up. Key Nutrients. Key Nutrients. Just type in Key Nutrient Electrolyte. I promise you, please buy this. Okay? I want you to buy this. You got like, it's a lot of servings. I'm telling you, every night. I mean, let's face it. I mean, I drink most nights of the week. Not every night, but more than I should. I do a scoop of that with a full glass of water. As much as you can. And I want you to like military chug it. I want you to put a scoop of electrolytes. I want you to shake it up, and I want you to chug 24 ounces. I'm telling you, it's a game changer. I mean, your liver enzymes might not be good. We're not talking like organ health, but we're talking just how you feel the next day, you know? Game changer. Game changer. So I'm about to go drink that. And then go to bed. So, love you. What flavor is the best? Looking at the flavors, I like the lemonade, because here's the thing. Here's another thing. Hollywood, let me run this by you. I usually mix this, like, especially on like the nights I'm not drinking and stuff. I still do it. And I have like greens powder. The lemonade mixed with my greens powder, it's delicious. But the lemonade tastes fine. Like every one of them I've had is fine. Like the blue lemonade none of them taste bad. They don't, it almost, like, do you like Gatorade? That's what it tastes like. It's just like Gatorade. So like the blue raspberry I've tried, it tasted like blue raspberry. They all tasted the same. Like, you know, it's like Gatorade. It's like taking a scoop of Gatorade into water and you drink it. It's fine. The lemonade, I will say though, I buy the flavors because I mix it with my greens powder. So usually, you know, I'm schlammered, I'm just gonna drink it. But like, nights I'm not doing it, I do a glass of water, I do a scoop of that, I do a scoop of greens, and then I make a bag of popcorn. Call it good. The lemonade goes best with the greens that I do. It's good. I've tried basically all of them. The passion fruit's fine. The cherry pomegranate pretty weak. I think the lemonade, it just tastes like lemonade. So there you go. I would highly, and I think a lot of you are like watching this, about to buy it. You get a lot of servings. I'm telling you, make a big glass. Like, I do like a freaking 24-ounce glass of water with 1 scoop, and I drink that right before. Like, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna drink 24-ounce. I mean, I chug that. Do whatever you got to do, but I chug it. 1 scoop to 24 ounces of water. I mean, I've waken up hungover a time or two, but it really helps. I mean, it really does help. It forces you to drink water. So please buy that crap. It's cheap. You get a lot of servings. Tastes good. Chug the water. Forced hydration. Welcome to the military. Forced hydration. Chug a water. Chug. Chug a glass. So. Alright, love you. Bye-bye. Man, we went like an extra 15 minutes just rambling because I'm drunk. Bye. Love you. See you Sunday. Patreons, I'll see you Sunday. We'll talk about merchandise and get drunk on Sunday. Bye. Ricardo, where the freak have you been? You just waited until the last moment to show up. Love you guys. God dang it, Ricardo. Brian Faber, I also missed it. Join the wrench crew. What the heck? All right, bye. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah. Bye. See ya, Brian Faber. He is delicious. Yeah.